good? Whoa, 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 whoa. What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? Had to, jump on here. I ain't been live in a couple of days. Not on my own joint, at least. Where's my camera at? On the vertical. I don't know where the hell I put my camera, but everybody's looking on the big screen. I'm here. Let me switch my I have my camera on here. Can y'all hear me? If y'all can hear me, drop something in there and let me know. Which I gotta switch monitors. I'm expecting SoleSoundz to come up here. I gotta have it ready for when he link in. And brother, stay on CP time. Thank you, Miss Independence for the shout out. Let's see, did it pop on the screen? Yeah, I see, little money wave never jumped up there. Appreciate you. My little coins went out the window today. My daughter had turned 15 yesterday, so we celebrated. She had a game and everything, so she was worn out yesterday. So we celebrated today with her homegirls. She's officially at that age that, she don't really want to hang out with her dad and her mom. So, when we took them out, we kind of played the back, let her and her homegirls go party. All right, I'm glad y'all can hear me. I just got to add my camera. I don't know how I don't got my camera on my vertical scene on the other side, but let me add that on the vertical screen. For all those that's over there, I was messing around video and recording it, joint. But really, really, really appreciate you. Let me throw that up on the screen. Let's see. But, really appreciate you. Let me get this camera going and see if my boy SoleSoundz gonna kick in. But tonight we gonna go over, like I told y'all before, I'm one of the fairly newcomers to this Umar stuff. So I've been digging in the crates trying to find, do my research on him and the rest of the conscious community. Because I notice even me asking questions on other people panels be stirring up emotions in people. I think part of that Mary Ann stuff with her pops, she was feeling cornered because I even asked questions about it. I wanted to know what was going on. But, it is what it is. She could feel however she want to feel. I just wish she felt like not lying all the time. There go my camera. I got my camera going over here. But yeah, I just felt like I asked my questions because, I don't know nothing about her pops. I ain't know nothing about her story at all. But when I heard that she grew up in like a cult like thing with her pops, I was like, all right, that's you just celebrate your son's birthday. How old your son turn? Oh, he turned. My daughter, I got my kids are getting up there. My oldest, all my kids' birthdays like every other month. Once so like my daughter, she starts it off. The middle child, hers is this month. Then in May, my oldest will be turning 22. Then my youngest will be turning 10 in July. So they like back to back to back. May is usually that month for me because my mom's her birthday is in May too. Her and my daughter's birthday a couple of days, then for Mother's Day and everything. So I know how that go. Gotta take care of Mom Dukes. But yeah, I was digging in the crate and I found some old interviews. Interview from 9 years ago for Terrence Bailey, where he found, came up with the whole Umar's not his relatives, and he breaks it down in the interview. And I put the links in there with a family statement where they were saying he's not a relative and they disown him and he lies all the damn time. But we all know that. I just want to keep pointing it out that he's a liar because he put I ain't have a kid, but I'm in my 40s. I ain't have a kid when I was I had my first kid at 21. Yeah, 21 about to be 22. I got that letter in boot camp. Like, I think I'm pregnant. And I was like, word. And the next thing I know, she showed up to my graduation with that belly. And we ain't have to think no more. We knew. Yep. Udo grab a head, braid head. Is this what it said? Yeah, the crazy shit is every time I went to FDNG, because I usually go on my way to New York, it's always like the same damn trash. All I find different is more liquor bottles. That's the only difference I find. Or I noticed something that one of y'all point out in the videos, and then I put it up there and I'd be like, oh shit, I didn't even see that the last time. But yeah, every time I go there, I find some more bullshit. What up, money boy? Yeah, I was out and about at this joint called like Apex. It's like some little, I don't know, it's games on one floor, it's gold cards, mini golf, bumper cards. There's all types of stuff there to do. How they get you is kind of like a Dave and Buster with a bunch of stuff, but then you got to pay for each individual thing. So my daughter, they wanted to do it all, so let them do their thing, you know. I know I told y'all I quit. Well, I told y'all I haven't been drinking. I ain't said I quit drinking, but I had to deal with them kids, and I noticed that I don't like being in the crowded areas no more. I get kind of like anxiety and shit from being I guess with the military stuff. But we had a good time. The amount of homeless people that be living there. I didn't see no homeless people, but I did found a lot of paraphernalia over there. Charles Sharper 2090. That got to be somebody that know me, cause they saying my neighborhood name. Who that? Who's Charles Sharper 2090? I gotta open up the other chat so I can wonder why that one ain't popping up. Must be Adrian. Yeah, but I got this interview. He really was going in on him. Waiting on my boy, but you know he on CP time. But I know he Oh, I didn't even realize this is my own family member. I didn't even read the whole name out there. I said Charles Sharper and not Harper. It's good, man. I'm still waiting for you to call me back from 3 weeks ago. It'll be your own family, guys. Your own family. But my cousin, he on the vertical, but I'll tell you about him. That's like he ain't even like my real cousin. He's like my big brother. That's the one that but I used to be out there a while chase me home, eat me up. That was my big bro though. Well, he is my big bro. I'm saying it like he is. That's my we cousins, but that was my big brother. You know, he taught me a lot, taught me how to navigate, and even now, like I call him, and he let me know, like when I mess it up, and tell me, like I'm brutally honest. I could be honest without having to be brutal. You know, I'm working on it though. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Yeah, man. Like we a close knit family. You know, we've been through it all. I'm working on. I'm trying to be better at my criticism. But knowing SoleSoundz, he's gonna take forever. So we're gonna get to the content. You know. Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Big Boy Project. We are back with another episode. In today's episode, we got a special guest. We have Terrence Bailey. So, Terrence, for people who don't know who you are or know about your family, give like a brief synopsis of yourself and your family.
Everybody can hear the sound. You can hear the sound. Drop a 1 in the chat. That way I can know that it's coming through good.
Fifth generation great nephew of Harriet Bailey, the firstborn of Harriet Bailey, the mother of Fredrick Douglass. Frederick Douglass is my 5 times great uncle.
Thank you.
That's pretty much it.
Okay. So you wanted to come on the show to get some things straight because we did a video way back about Umar Johnson.
I miss Independent. Now that I'm on this scene where I got my joint, I know we got the money way wherever to show you some love. Let's get the proper love and show that super chat live on the screen. You dig? Nah, like I said, I appreciate y'all. I ain't one of them channels that act like, no, I ain't Umar, man. I appreciate everything. I ain't gonna tell you if you donated 5, make it 10 next time, you know? I appreciate everything, you know? But let's get back to it.
And the document, what is it? Not documentation, but you wrote like a letter exclaiming what was going on at the time. So explain to everybody about the letter you wrote about Umar Johnson.
Well, I got a phone call, and so I didn't know who Umar Johnson was.
Right.
I had never heard of. I'd seen a couple things about, people had shared some crap he had said on Facebook, but I never paid any mind. And then I got a phone call from a family member one night saying that this guy was claiming to be a member of the family. And so I started looking into it, and I was told that I need to, say, hey man, you need to, find out who this cat is. So I started looking into it. I was able to, before I got his phone number, I was approached by the elders of the family, and they wanted to know who the devil this cat was. And then I was able to get his phone number. I talked to him on the phone, and I asked him, I was like, we don't know who you are. If you, was going to do something like this, how come the elders don't know who you are? And he proceeded to tell me, he goes, first of all, there's no copyright or nobody has legal rights to the name of Fredrick Douglass. So I don't have to ask nobody, nothing, permission from nobody for nothing, if I want to use the name Fredrick Douglass. And I think he said something when I asked about his credentials. He just basically just skipped over that whole subject completely. He basically told me to go myself.
Oh wow.
You know what I'm saying? And then the next day, he comes up with this crap about, this flunky crap. So, I'm the type person I am. I'm like,
All right, it got under your skin, really got.
Yeah, I'm military. I'm like, oh, flunky, really? I'll show you what a flunky do. So I went back to the elders in the family, my grand uncles and grand aunts, and my grandfather passed away. He was in his 90s. He passed away while I was in Afghanistan. So I went to his brothers and sisters, which are the elders in the family. I went to them. They were like, I grabbed my phone and I showed them, a lot of his videos and stuff like that. And, and they were like, oh, hell no. I should, they were like, oh no. Even if, and this came out of their mouth, even if for some strange reason, or, because there's a lot of us, even if he did pop up with some paperwork saying, proving that he was who he said he was. No.
He came up that
just to let everybody know, this is from 9 years ago. He came out and talked against him because of everything that he was out here doing, using the name to steal from the community, like how he been doing. And it's crazy that he's still going on with this grift after it been debunked over and over. Like, we know that he's a real family member, but nobody knows where the hell Umar family is even from to begin with. His ties is to Cuba.
the documentation you had, like the family tree, was fake.
After After we put the documentation out,
Mm-hmm.
I mean the document, the letter out, it came to our it came to our knowledge that the tree that the family tree that he goes around saying, oh, this is this is this and this is that and yada 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 yada. He purchased that for $50.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
He purchased that for $50. And the person that he purchased it to, whose name I'm not going to put out there because that person does not want to have anything to do with it. Basically because that person told me that if that person knew what he would do with it before they took the money and gave him that copy, he would have never have gotten it, not even for the $50. Because once he got it, then he went on this freaking campaign.
Yeah, because
That's crazy. He paid for the information, studied their family, then went on this crusade to lie about how he related to these people. That's why he sit there and got a count in his head and all this, because he trying to memorize the scam that he came across. And then he thought he was smart. Instead of saying he directly related to him, he's saying he related to him as a cousin.
like I said, we did videos of him before about his fake preachings, his following. I think the biggest thing, I think Mark can attest to this, that we did a video about him trying to build a black only school.
Yes.
Yeah.
And and the thing about it is, from the beginning, from the video that we watched, he was talking about the school and he was blaming his following for not giving him enough money to build the school. And we were sitting here thinking, okay, you're talking to these people, you're not giving any documentation about the school, you're not giving any floor plans about the school, you're not getting any lessons about the school, you're not telling how the teachers gonna get paid and all this. So you talking about this big, and it'll be a wonderful thing if he wasn't Umar Johnson. So you talking all this wonderful stuff, talking about we gonna teach the kids real history, about real history and about Black history, and getting connections to Black-owned companies and stuff like that, but you're not showing the receipts. What was your opinion on that?
Okay, I got a question for you. Where's the curriculum? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If you're gonna teach this, you're gonna teach that, whatever. You know.
He asking the same questions we asking now, 10 years later. Where's the curriculum? Who's your team? How you gonna pay these teachers? Just regular stuff that this man has not produced.
Where is the real curriculum? Who's going to teach this? You can't teach every class. You're talking about having all these kids there. You can't teach every class. First of all, who's going to teach? What are the requirements for those who want to teach there? What is your curriculum going to be? How are you going to feed these kids?
Yeah, like I said, that what we all discussed. And I would like to hear some opinions from Links and Mark about what we just talked about.
Well, it goes to echo Terrence. Not only that, he asked for $1 million, I think, to build the school. That's just to build the school. That's not including all the cost of like trying to hire staff and materials and a state of the art, and then like they said, where they're gonna stay, what they're gonna eat. That's all going to have to come in. So you're asking this community to give you $1 million, then you're gonna charge them for probably tuition right on top of that, because that's what he's going to have to do. You know what I'm saying? So, and this hearing that the fact that he's lying just to remain relevant, and thinking that in an internet age that nobody's going to clock him on that, I mean, it's just ludicrous.
What's your thoughts on the Links?
When it comes down to Umar Johnson, I've always kind of been torn, right? And I've kind of been torn because every now and then he says some shit that makes sense. You know what I mean? He says something that's like, yeah, why aren't we? Then he turns around and fucks it up with all the other shit later on. fine. But when it came down to the school, it didn't feel right for the most part, because it was a matter of, okay, where are your plans? You know, personally, as someone who's now being self-employed and everything else, I have to have plans. I have to have contracts written up. I have to have, pricing plans, and, what's happening with my taxes. And, I have to do all that just as a small business owner. And if you can imagine trying to run a school and there was no plans, like, if I went to go get a loan, they want to see a business plan. You know what I mean? So what's the plan for this school? I would have no problem giving money, because you know how I feel about us doing for us. And I feel that's what we should be doing, damn it. And I would have no problem giving the money up if I saw a plan.
Thank you.
And, this has nothing to, at that point, it has nothing to do with, well, I'm going to support you just because, you're Black and that's what we need to do. At that point, it's like, well, no, I gave you the benefit of the doubt because you're Black, but now we need some reality. And if you can't give me a plan, I can't give you shit. And I mean, he's known for saying questionable, weird things. Why would he go and claim, Fredrick Douglass as family? Because he probably didn't think anybody was gonna check him on it. I sure as hell didn't know that, all the family members kept in touch, and there was like this whole hierarchy within the family to, have to talk to. I didn't know any of that. How many people know that? So yeah, he probably figured he could claim it and get away with it, and then nobody was going to clock him on it. Little did he know. And I mean, if you think about it, how many people actually read? You get more people that'll sit there, look at the title of your video, and comment strictly.
Yeah, he didn't count on that. And one thing, I mean, I don't give him credit, but one thing I noticed he mastered is he know how to mix the truth in with his lies. The way Umar do it is, he would spit some stuff that's like, it's real, it's intelligent, it's things that our community is missing that we would like. But then as soon as he gets to it and you actually need him to perform, he can't do it. He's going to always pull some BS. And then as soon as you speak to him and you thinking he's saying some real shit, what do? He hit you with the hit the PayPal, hit the pay. Like he wants you to donate. Yeah, he's a snake oil salesman. It's always some way to disarm you and some type of monetary gain for him. Nothing to actually get you in the right path, you know what I mean? Like he didn't count on that the Bailey family was gonna be out here and be actually in the mix and that they got their stuff together. He counted on picking a name thinking nobody else was out here and that he could get away and he could buy some information and spit some stuff, and then boom. Not no like actual factual shit. Just got hit up by SoleSoundz. He said he need to check his email so he can have that link.
From the title of your video, won't even watch it.
Right.
So I mean, how many people were actually going to check? What I find funny is that he got caught. There was somebody out there to check.
Yeah.
Right.
How do I trust him? How do you trust him?
But like I said, you're claiming a big family. Somebody's going to check. Okay. You going on TV and claiming a big family. Somebody's going to say, let me go check this out.
And it's not just a big family. It's just you make a bold claim of that caliber, somebody's going to do some damn fact check. I don't care if you sat there and said, I went to Hayward Elementary in 1983 or something like that. Well, let me go. There was never a student by your name there. So if you lied about that, then what else did you lie about? You know what I'm saying? So it's a topple effect. So,
but that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, of course he lied about it. I for some reason it doesn't shock me. You know what I mean? Like okay, well,
I ain't gonna lie, I never believed the Fredrick Douglass stuff, but I did think that he was like the first thing that he ever spoke about that I will say is some truth to it that I didn't even realize it until after he said it and I started doing my own investigation where he was showing in a lot of poor areas the main things you see is liquor stores and places of worship. And I drove down like the bad part of town or what they would call the bad part. I wouldn't even call it the bad part, what you would call like the low income, where people that don't have it like a lot of others, is that I seen a whole lot of churches. Like I think in a half a mile, I counted 15 churches. So that stood out to me. And then what he was saying was those same churches take that money on Sundays. I don't know how much truth it is, but it seemed like it made truth at that time. Knowing Umar is probably all a lie. But them same churches take that money and put it into the banks, the white banks, like Umar put his in the white bank. Citizen Bank is a white bank, you know, that was established in the 1800s. But they take that money and then they was saying how later on these families, like your grandmother done put money in there for the last 50 years, and now her house, she need a loan or anything, they won't give her collateral on her own money that's been going into the church, that's been going into the bank. And I was like, damn, that makes sense when I started seeing them gentrifying certain areas and I seen the older people being pushed out. Okay. I see we got SoleSoundz is in the building, in the back. Let me building in the back. Ready? Add him to the, now that we got him in the building, I have to add him up here. So bear with me. As y'all know, he be on CP time, even though he was the one, you know, who picked the time. Boom, in the building. Okay. Boy, he got his mic set up. Okay. I don't like that glow, bro. I don't like that glow. We might just regular. I mean, my boy. Yeah, we just gonna kick it the regular smegular way with him. What's good, brother? Can you hear me?
Two, two.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can't see.
Can't hear you.
1, 2. You don't hear me?
Wanna let it play while we.
yeah, of course he lied about it. I'm glad he got caught, quite frankly. It's
Well, see, the thing about the thing about the Bailey family is that we're all from
1, 2.
the roots are in Talbot County, Maryland. There's only one set of Baileys, so it's very easy. It's very easy. There's only one set of Baileys that date back to slavery time. There's only, and I was born and raised there. You know, there's still a set. There is. The set of Baileys. There's only one set, and some of us never left Talbot County. Some took off and branched off in other places. Like my cousin Ken, he lives out in California. He was raised in D.C. He lives out in California.
There we go.
But there's some of us that there's some of us that.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right.
Go ahead, introduce yourself to the chat.
All right. My name is SoleSoundz. Basic native of the BX.
You got talking to your mic.
Oh, damn.
I don't know if they can hear you. I could barely hear. Can y'all hear him?
Yeah. 1, 2. Am I clear?
Sound low to me.
Hold on. Let me turn this up a little bit. All right. Hopefully my mic louder now.
Yeah, I think the Breakfast Club is I think to get on the Breakfast Club, you gotta they said no, they can't hear you. I think you gotta I don't know about know somebody, but I feel like with the Breakfast Club they gotta I feel like they paying them almost to come up there. That Umar is paying to go up there, like advertisement, because it don't make no sense. The stuff that they do.
Let me see something real quick. Let me go.
Can I turn your sound up on my side?
What about now?
When you say what about it sound, then they go out.
You know what I mean?
What about now?
What about now?
They said nah, spotty. I'm hearing the same thing. That is spotty. Dude, let me.
Damn. I can hear myself.
They say, could I turn you up on volume on here? All right, talk now. I just turned you up on it.
1, 2. Not yet.
Turned you up like 200%.
I'm about to take out the other microphone.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cracking up. How about mine? How my sound?
You clear. Loud and clear.
Let that play, but Umar, this was a long echo. I mean, a long hustle as far as
Never left.
Umar with this. Cause think about it, right? You had to go really look up somebody's family, sit there and study their family, study the family tree. Remember, he said that he go down there, he done wrote his name on the family tree and done did all this stuff, and they don't even know him. On my last video that I put up talking about how he not related to them, Terrence Bailey left a comment. He said they don't know him. He never even came there as a guest to any of their family reunions. And he runs around like if they just the best of friends, but not one confirmed member of their family has ever claimed him. Not one.
So now we get it where he's not even smart enough to tell the lie properly. I really won't. Like, would you really trust him to build your school now?
But that's the problem.
He talks about this guy. He says he's a descendant of Stephen Bailey, cousin and brother of Fredrick Douglass. Let me blast that out real quick. First of all,
I turned you up on this side. But
there's no way that Stephen Bailey could be the brother.
Right.
That you can actually state that Stephen Bailey is the brother of Fredrick Douglass, stating that they had the same biological father. Because Fredrick Douglass stated several times in his narratives and vocally that he did not know who his father was. It was rumored that his father was Captain Aaron Anthony, the slave, the slave master or captain of the what's it called?
So if he don't know, in his own book, the same book that Umar claimed he read, and this is cousin, he don't even know. You know what I mean? How you gonna say it in the book? He said he don't even know who his father is. That it was rumored. Yeah, I remember Umar said it's colorism. That's why they didn't claim him because everybody else is lighter than him. But Umar pops is the same complexion. I don't know. That really debunks what he's saying because his own pops is the same complexion.
Kind of things we're playing.
Now we don't hear no sound from you.
Damn. Listen, hold up.
The plantation. I've been there several times. The plantation in County, the Y plantation, the White House plantation, under Governor Lloyd, who was the governor of Maryland at the time.
Sure.
He claims to be. The rumor is that that he was his biological father. Now, but Fredrick Douglass said that he did not know that for sure. He did not know who his father was. Now,
it's there.
Umar Johnson running around saying that those two men were brothers. You cannot say that and say it factually because Fredrick Douglass has stated several times he did not know who his father was. How the hell does Umar Johnson know?
True.
Back what I was saying, if he didn't know, how the hell did Umar know who his brother is, you know?
When I talk, I can see the green flashing on the screen.
Umar, you know, Umar is a genie. He can guess. He a psychic like Miss Cleo.
Facts.
See you at all on my side. Let's see. Talk now. Let me see if I hear you.
You hear me?
I can hear you. Can the audience hear him? Said, bro, they getting you, bro.
Yo, if y'all gonna get me, y'all gotta blame this mic.
Now you blaming me. All right, can y'all hear him now with his T-Moo mic, as y'all say? Yeah, medium. Wait, he talked to the other side? That's what he said? Umar's on his bullshit. All right, let's see if we can hear you now. I hear you clap and say something. Introduce yourself. Let them know.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen, the world out there? This is SoleSoundz, native of New York, Bronx preferably. Now I'm at CT. I do content. I do music. You know what I mean? Family man. All the good stuff of a American citizen should be doing right about now. You know, I'm just kicking it here with Uncle Mo. You know, we go back a long time. And, you know, I'm just here. We're going to get into it. I can't see nobody else that's, you know what I'm saying, around. I only see myself on the screen for whatever reason.
You don't see what I see on the screen?
Nah, I see myself. I don't know why.
Sharing it to you. I don't know why you can't see.
Let me see something. What's this? Alert.
So without a DNA test, which will not happen because I have approached the Historical Society of Talbot County, trying to get in contact with the Aaron family, which the descendants still live in Talbot County, to try to get a DNA test to try to prove or disprove whether or not Aaron Anthony is the father of Frederick Douglass. And the Talbot County Historical Society has said that the descendants of Aaron Anthony do not want anything to do with anything having to do with Frederick Douglass. They will not even turn over papers or anything else because that's a shameful part of their family history. So that's not going to happen.
All right.
So until they do that, anything that comes out of Umar Johnson's mouth about those two being brothers is a bunch of bull. And another thing, if you put a bunch of Bailey men, real Bailey men, not Umar Johnson, real Bailey men together, you will see a distinct family resemblance. I got several cousins, not first cousins, not second cousins, but cousins down the line, and we get mistaken for each other all the time. I got a cousin named Jamel Bailey. We are down the line cousins. People walk up to me constantly and think I'm him. Bailey men from Talbot County, we all look alike. So he missed me with that crap.
No, I want to say it just, but look at his audience. His audience is mostly people who are, I hate to say it, they're people who are just looking for anything to grasp onto, like some type of hope and stuff like that. And I don't want to count because I don't know.
Yeah, I 100% agree, because that's how I feel about Mary Ann. She just looking for something to grab onto, something for like some hope. You could tell the way she going so hard and feel so heartbroken now that her and Umar fell out. And now that, she falling out with the rest of the YouTube community. That's why she crashing out the way she crashing out. She falling out with the rest. You ask me, that's my personal opinion on how she crashing.
Okay. Let me turn this down.
For Adam, they might be educated to the point where they know that what he's saying I agree with, but they're not educated to the point where they should go check their research, and meaning that they probably have degrees or whatnot, but they're not tech savvy and they don't know just go check their sources and whatnot. And then there's other group of people who we all know are pretty much hoteps who come in and just take his word for gospel. And if anybody says anything against him, then we're pieces of shit, and we don't know anything. We're sellouts and we're cooning and all this shit. But it's just,
well, they all share the same thing in common, and you know how I feel about them hotepos. Fuck them, but they all have the same thing in common. And it's sad that what they have in common is that they're looking for an easy answer outside of themselves. But it's such a large group of people. And it's just kind of like, I guess the tragedy of it all is that he's got this audience and this is what he's doing with them.
mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? He's not educating these people. He's not actually doing anything productive for our community.
Mm-mm.
You know what I mean? It's like when I was out there, going to clubs, being the condom fairy, that's being productive. I'm out there tossing condoms like, hey.
I never even heard of that before. He said that he was out at the club being a condom fairy. I mean, I guess that's good. You go out there and make sure people ain't passing on, I mean, that actually ain't too bad.
I guess he's doing God's work.
Yeah, that ain't too bad, man.
That's a good deed. I would never shun him.
Yeah, I never looked at it like that. Condom fairy.
Wrap it up and have a good night. But that's productive. That's doing something. He's not even educating people. You know what I mean? Because it's like, when you toss a condom out there, people go, what the hell's happening? Why is the bouncer throwing condoms at me? And then you get to do what? Educate people, right? He's not even educating people. He's riling them up and leading them nowhere.
Exactly.
And that's the tragedy of all this. He's got such a large audience that if he just did right,
He'll be a force.
He'll be a force.
If he stood on his own and didn't try to piggyback on lies,
yeah,
and actually led marches, and actually was in the community doing stuff instead of lying, if he practiced what he preached and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? If he was 100 if he kept it 100, the dude would. I mean, he's not dumb.
No.
No, he's not dumb by any.
That's what makes it worse that he's not dumb. Like, to keep it real, that's what makes it worse that he's not dumb, because he knows exactly what he's doing, and he's taking advantage of people that he know he can. Right? That's what make it worse, because he's taking advantage of people.
Stress. The dude could be truly great if he didn't lie.
Yes, all the time.
If he didn't lie and do this, Lord forgive me, the shit he does. If he just went out there and just kept it 100, you know what I'm saying? Lived the lifestyle that he tried to put on everybody else. You know what I'm saying? And try to be a force in the community instead of talking about what everybody else should do. If he led by example, you know what I'm saying? All this stuff going on out here, you got the Black Lives Matter movement and all that kind of stuff, whatever. If he went out there and led, if it was him leading the marches from the front instead of pimping himself with these daggone lectures and talking about the stuff from the rear.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. In the military we call it in the rear with the gear. He back there watching everybody duffel bags and everybody up front fighting.
Yeah.
You know?
True though.
If he was leading the march from the front instead of in the rear with the gear, the dude would be a force.
You'll be respected.
He would be respected for action instead of just talking shit. Mm-hmm. Everybody run around talking shit, but who gonna get out there and do something? Mm-hmm. Right, Umar.
I mean, that's all he's gonna do is just talk to be talking. He ain't gonna talk. He ain't gonna talk no good talk. All he wanna do is talk enough to get you to dig in your pockets and donate to his dream. And it's crazy to have a dream that he don't want to put no work in for. He don't want to put no work in at all. He just wanted a dream, but he don't want you to do nothing. Like, he'll tell you not to spend money at white establishments, but he spend money at white establishments. You know?
Yeah.
It's too late for him to ask us forgiveness and apologies. I think if he put in the work, it ain't too late. That's with anybody. He'll have to legit come up with a better plan for this school and stop trying to come up with a new hustle. Like, even when he lied about the school being ready, he said the school was ready. School wasn't ready. And then he said he donating it to black mothers because he know he's trying to like pull on their heartstrings. And then when you go there, next thing you know is that it ain't nothing doing. Then he turned around and be like, we gotta decorate. How you got a school for all them years and you ain't got no desks, no whiteboards or blackboards or any utensils? All these years he could have been stacking, and then all the money that he got, it should have been a list of everything he needed from top to bottom, and it should have been easy for him to just be like, all right, got this, all right, got that, all right, got this, and keep going. He could have started it off like, what is it, an elementary school? He could have started off with pre-K or, kindergarten, whatever the lowest grade level going to be, or first grade. The first year, you open up one grade level. Then the next year, you add the other level, because you have the first grade and kindergarten. Next year, you have kindergarten, first grade, second grade, But he's not trying to do that because he's not trying to actually produce something. He just needs enough to keep the dream alive and hope alive so people can donate to him. Shout out. But that's his whole plan. He's just keep breadcrumbing you so that you can give it to him.
Let me see.
Johnson.
No.
He gonna talk shit. He gonna take your money. He gonna keep it moving, and he gonna put. He gonna go on his Facebook. He gonna post. Yeah, I'm going to Africa. I'm going to this country. I'm going to that country. Whatever. Guess what? He going with your money.
Yeah.
Right.
He going with your money because he gave you some feel good shit.
Thank you.
And you said that you clap. Oh yeah, you freaking.
I remember that in my research that they said that he was somebody offered him like 200 and something desk. He turned them down. All he had to do was pay for transportation to get there, the shipping and handling, and the gas and all that. I heard some people offer him land so he could build on. He turned that down. That's what I say. He just want to keep. He just trying to keep the joint alive. He's not trying to actually do anything with that stuff. He just want to keep hope alive, and he want to be able to keep bread coming to people so that they can keep giving him money. And it's another thing, like he said, and I said that in my other video, he has a dream for this school, but you do not see him going out there putting in any work for that dream. And let's not get it twisted. He get paid to do these speeches. He get paid for that. He charges for these speeches. And not once that we hear that he's taking money from them speeches and putting it into the school. Or he keep talking about how he need. He get paid for those. Even when you peeped how it went down with him with that whole Awaken movie, they put him up in that motel room. Remember, he don't do nothing for free. There's always something on the back end with that pimp.
Commenting on him. He's a big lovable teddy bear and this and that. Yeah. Keep giving him your money. Keep giving him your money. And every town he go in, he coming to give you some feel good bullshit. And he got some. And when he go back to the hotel, he guess what? He got some girl that's gonna meet him there.
Exactly.
And it's the thing, y'all, as people who follow him, y'all should feel bad because he's making y'all look stupid.
Exactly. Yeah. Because I was had one of our friends the other day sat there and saying, he posted a video of Umar Johnson.
Even when the buildings is done, is gonna be able to. Yeah, he don't have no plan for no operations and how to operate that building at all, or how to operate an actual school or business. Because if he really wanted that, like I said, he would have had a business plan. Because I don't think he look at this as a business. He look at this shit as like, I don't know, some little pet project. But for somebody that said this is his 20-year dream and since 04 and stuff, you would have thought that he would have had a better plan and execution. And if he can't execute this, how he gonna execute actually teaching the kids?
And he posted another video of somebody saying some, like as Terrence put it, feel good stuff and stuff to make you go, And when he says, I want y'all to respond to it, I said, it has Umar Johnson's name on it, which means it's automatic bullshit. So I was like, because anybody can sit there and say that and get you feeling a certain way, but because he was on Breakfast Club. Yeah, SoleSoundz will interview him. But what has he done outside of it? Because everybody else who probably knows him out there like doing actual stuff probably knows that he's not for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I said it at this rally. He just took it and wrapped it up and went to the Breakfast Club and stuff like that, made it all nice and neat and everything. But once you get past that, because that's just to me just a hook. That was him throwing a hook out to somebody who is low and probably don't have that much self-esteem for themselves, or just looking for answers, or just just simply want to be drawing something but don't know the right place to go. And then he sends out the hook and he reels them in, and then he's in there, like, now what? I need your money. That's what. You know what I'm saying? I don't have much, but here you go. And then, if you don't have any more money, then he has no more use for you. And it's funny because I've been listening to a Charles Manson thing on my podcast, and it's the way they said how he got people in his family.
Yeah, man. And we gotta think. Let's just say we went off of, we don't even go off of what he says as far as when he started, because he switched the date. He originally started in 2010, then he done changed it around to 2014. 1 minute is April, 1 minute is June. He asked for donations, but either or, we know he's full of it. But let's just say he started, let's just go back to 2020, because when he started filing taxes on it, he still had, after the purchase of them buildings, about 500,000. So you can buy Dash, you could buy all the decorations you want. And then he talk about he want to make it look like Wakanda. Wakanda ain't no real place, and you ain't got no movie star money and no movie production to put on it. We don't need Wakanda. You said that you're here to fix the educational system for our black boys. You should be able to give us something that's worth a damn, not no fantasies. He's too stuck in fantasy.
It's eerily similar to how Umar Johnson works with his folks. So
He said, "Well, you called me about your kid, and I'm gonna ask you, did you donate to my school? No.
See.
You know, but I want to hit on something real quick.
Okay.
My memory is about as long as my hair. So, Umar Johnson said he made a comment. He said that no, did he make was it him that made a comment, or was it somebody, one of his cronies? Doesn't matter. But said that Umar Johnson has done more with the BS that he's done than the entire Bailey family has done for the legacy of Fredrick Douglass.
Wow, that's disrespectful.
No. Somebody bold.
Okay, let me clear the record on that. You can go to fdfi.org. That's the family website. My cousin Kenneth, honorary Dr. Kenneth B. Morris Jr. is the founder and CEO of the family website. This is my cousin that put out the first statement on. He put out a statement before I did on Umar Johnson, stating that Umar Johnson is not a member of the family. He is not in our archives in Washington D.C. because the family organization was getting inundated with a bunch of questions about Umar Johnson and his BS. So my cousin had to respond. The organization had to respond, and the CEO, my cousin, the CEO, had to respond. And then Umar Johnson put out a letter calling my cousin all kinds of names.
That's my thing, right? If his name was Shoemake and his pop's name was Johnson, where the hell did he get that he's a Bailey? Did he ever explain what made him come up with the idea that he's related to these people? SoleSoundz, you want to kick in? Guess you can't hear me. You want to kick in?
Hey, if somebody knows where he explains that Bailey, please send it in. We'll throw it on the big screen.
Got yourself muted.
You said I got myself muted.
I don't know where cousin Steven. They just said cousin Steven ain't like it's nothing proving that Steven is even related to them. So he paid for the family tree for $50. They said to learn about it. His father told him that lie when he was 12. But remember, Umar Johnson was the same one that said when he was 9 years old, they say he was a revolutionist in his in his shit. So you don't know what the hell. You know what I mean? It's like Umar lied so much. He said they looked at him as a goddamn resolutionist in what, 3rd grade or 4th grade because he did a book report or some bullshit. So it's no telling what it is, and then his pops took that DNA test and it came out, he said that it ain't, he ain't related to them. So
yeah, this is gonna have to be one of those.
Yeah, this dude just be making up joints though. His great uncle. I'm related to Kuta Kente too. If
I
he could
think
be
we all,
related to him, I'm related to Kuta Kente.
all of us melanated people, we related in some type of way. But the way he talking about, I don't think so.
Nah, he ain't related. Lying his asshole. Him after him. Nightmare. My favorite Umar story is when he said that damn alien. When he said him and his mama seen the flying saucer, and then he was laying in his bed faking like he was asleep, and the alien came and punched him in his face. That's like my favorite story about him. And he sat there with a straight face telling that shit.
It sound like he be capping fat.
Yeah, he's straight capping. But he like one of the comments in the section say, "Do you know how much ain't shit you gotta be somebody flew all the way across the galaxy to punch you in your face?"
This dude, man. He's something else, man. I tell you. But definitely, he got to prove he's a Bailey. That's what I want.
Nah, they proved that he not. But this fool said that he gonna be teaching the kids how to fly a plane. This dude don't even got a driving license. How he gonna prove that he got? This dude ain't even got a driving license.
Yo,
I mean, he got a driving license, but he don't got a car.
All right, so who gonna let him hold the plane to fly somebody?
He couldn't even get a building. You think he gonna buy a plane?
I don't think he's gonna buy the damn thing. I think somebody is gonna lend him something or
Oh
donate.
yeah, he did say it is in my playlist when he was talking about his cousin, but they said on here that shit ain't none of that's true. His pops did say that he told him that, and then he found out later on that they not. Yeah, man, he was better off saying he was related to Shaka Zulu.
Yeah,
That's what he should have said. Somebody that like some shit that nobody can prove. He say he gonna teach him how to shoot guns, man. Like helicopters, I mean, it's hard to fly to begin with because you can't punch out of them joint. I used to work on helicopters. I just stopped like a year ago. Crazy.
Calling him, saying that he's not even a real black man, and even talking about
used to make the harness
my cousin's wife, right? Because she's
used to make like harnesses and all that, right?
I ain't make harnesses. I was in charge of some cats that used to do the harnesses.
Oh, okay.
Work with them, but I was doing the computer shit.
Gotcha.
I want to fly in them.
He even denigrated my cousin's wife of 30 years, the mother of his two daughters. Two daughters, by the way, which my cousin has raised, and one of them is in college looking forward to a great career. Who is musically gifted. My cousin also is musically gifted. He used to sing backup for like Shalimar and Jody Watley and Howard Hewitt. His wife sings on Broadway.
Disrespectful all around.
Okay, so I've never seen a picture of Umar with his kids. How in the hell?
Hold on, y'all heard that? Let's bring that back. He said this 9 years before his daughter even came out and came at him.
Not even a real black man, and even talking about my cousin's wife because she's white. He even denigrated my cousin's wife of 30 years, the mother of his two daughters. Two daughters, by the way, which my cousin has raised, and one of them is in college looking forward to a great career. Who is musically gifted. My cousin also is musically gifted. He used to sing backup for Shalimar and Jody Watley and Howard Hewitt. His wife sings on Broadway.
Disrespectful all around.
Okay, so I've never seen a picture of Umar with his kids.
See that was a good point. Like the signs was there about Umar for years. We just ain't know. Cause how he pointed that out 9 years ago that we ain't never see a picture of Umar with his own kids, but yeah, he talk about he wanna raise and help and he can't. Remember he said the kids gotta stay with him because he can't trust the kids to go back home to their parents after he start teaching them. That was some alarming shit right there. When that was before he even got to school when he wanted to make this whole campus that I remember he was talking about the shooting the guns and he gonna make it the shape of Africa and boats around it and stuff. And he was saying that he don't want them around the parents because the parents is the problem. You seen that video, so? You see that video? You heard me?
I didn't hear anything.
But yeah, I'm saying how he was saying he wanted the kids to stay with him, but he don't even got pictures of nothing with his own damn kid. Yeah, and then I heard he did say that he want to cuddle by the fire with the kids and shit, with the boys. But he was saying the girls he don't want to send them home. They got to stay at the school. Like it was supposed to originally be a boarding school.
Dr. Omar, well, I don't even call him Dr. Omar is an enigma. This boy got more hypocritical things to say than anybody I know.
Yeah. It would take about $1 billion to do the stuff that he talking about. Cause I don't even like it costs money for everything, and then I don't know how he think people were just gonna get paid off a vibe. He want the teachers to donate to even be hired there. He said he gonna check their resume and ask them that they donate.
How stupid do that sound? And the crazy thing is, there's going to be somebody to donate to him, no matter what he say. That hasn't been proven.
Yeah, which
So
makes
it's
no
like,
damn sense.
Like, you know what I mean? Just watching from the outside looking in, it's just like, are you serious? Like, are people really going to donate to him?
I think, like I was telling people, I just want to show awareness so people can stop. The easiest way to shut him down is to stop donating to his ass. The more
I
you
agree.
donate, the more you gonna feed the monster. Yeah, he is a fail. I don't even know if we could say he's a failed cult leader because he really got these fools. He just ain't got the brightest disciples, you know. But these fools are still following. It be people in my comments and hitting me up just to send me hate mail on how they gonna get me because I'm talking about him.
Yeah, that
he do
sounds like
want
a
all
cult
the staff to
following.
work for free.
That's what you call a straight up cult following.
Yeah, it's ridiculous how, like, when I hear them talk, like I got a dude that comments on all my videos. He probably comment on this one, and he's gonna be like, "Did you donate to the school?" Bro, if I'm telling you it's a scam, why the hell would I donate to the scam? What sense does that make? I'm trying to tell you not to donate to that shit. Why would I donate to it? I'm trying to
Bingo.
free you. Like,
I think some kind of reverse psychology he trying to play on people. He was like, well, if you're going to look at my page, you're going to hate on me. Did you donate?
bro,
Like,
like you could tell how many comments somebody put on certain shit. And when I clicked on it, I see all these comments and stuff, and then he got a page and he been doing YouTube longer than me, and he hugged up with Umar and all that shit, looking stupid.
Wow.
Yeah. And I'm like, I don't be like, I ain't gonna say his name because I feel like he be trying to get my attention because he want me to say his name. I agree with you with that. I do feel like, especially when I went to the school the last time, I do feel like he set up roadblocks. Knowing like even this whole getting the inspection done, I could tell it's a play for him to like fail the inspection. Then he could blame the city for why he's not opening the school. Because you could clearly see from the outside. And if you go in the back of the building, you see ain't shit get back there. They ain't even clean up back there, let alone. And then it's like gates on top of gates, padlocks, like 4 padlocks. And if you had to pick a school that you got to lock down that bad, you should have got a school in a different area. Why would you want to put the kids in that type of environment?
Exactly. You know. So he's still talking about, because I remember I caught something like about a month or so ago where he was talking about doing the basketball tournament, and having people donate like $20, something ridiculous.
He was talking that midnight basketball shit too before. He be
Yeah,
saying some real pervert predator shit.
exactly. That's not real skeevy.
It's an
I know
all
our
boys school,
sisters
but he always
looking
talk
at him
about
like
the ladies going to be in there. We got 24 likes. Let's hit the like button. Let's get this up.
okay. Starting to make me wonder if I switch over to my mic, will you be able to hear me fine?
Mike, you sound a little bit better.
I got 2 of them.
Yeah. Like I was driving back, I seen there's a brand new school not far from there. Around the corner is Job Corps.
Okay, so that the
$500.
city itself is bringing revenue.
I wonder who paid that shit, because I think somebody paid that. I'm pretty sure he probably got him about 2 or 3 women that's out there that donated to him, thinking that they was gonna do it. I mean, this dude always be saying some questionable stuff and align himself with questionable people and be making excuses for their stuff. Like he's making excuses for Diddy, made excuses for R. Kelly. But sometimes I think he just say a lot of controversial shit just to get himself keep himself relevant.
I think he figured out the algorithm. That's what I think.
I think he don't realize that he's a joke.
I think it's a little of both too, because the things that he gets away with, like he really thinks
This might sound
you
worse than
stupid.
others.
He kind of pisses you off because it feels like he's insulting your intelligence, as if you don't see what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, that dude. Yeah, he don't. You could tell his audience. He wants the single mother that father is not involved. That's why he keep saying like, "Oh, mother's this," and then he 1 minute he bigging up black women, but as soon as you doing something he don't like, what he do? Talk down on him.
Facts.
He talk down on him. He disrespect them. He'll say some righteous stuff. Then the next thing you know, he'll be talking about if you show up wearing bonnets and this, he's gonna do this, and you're wearing last night. How you know what that woman was doing? Maybe she worked the late shift. Maybe she was coming off in there. Maybe and she's running like just that's how you look at our women. That's you immediately go to degrading. Then he's saying you're gonna have private rooms that if you don't want to go home to your husband, you could chill there. Yeah. I agree. That school is just a prop. That's all it is.
Yeah, clearly. I think it's like just something.
And then the school ain't gonna be accredited. That shit's gonna be a glorified daycare center. Kids ain't
Stories.
gonna be able to move on to the next grade level. Because even if you homeschool your kids, you gotta hit certain wikis for the state you.
Mhm.
And I don't know why he act like if his main goal is to give a better education to his community, right? Why is he not taking funding? Why is he not taking out loans and stuff to get this project off the ground? He could have got loans from black banks, but he don't want none of that shit because then he got to be held accountable for what he do with those funds. You know what I mean?
Exactly. But he'll argue you down talking about, yes, we got state of the art inside the school. Oh, we got the roads paved outside. We're doing just fine. We don't need no help from nobody. You know what I'm saying? So that's bogus.
Yeah,
He bogus for that.
yeah, he snake oil salesman, and he just he has no problem stealing from the community. That's his main goal. And
He's no different from a false prophet.
he's mad that people be calling him out for it. That's the part that killed me with him is he's mad people calling him out for doing what he do.
How in the hell is my family or Kenneth Morris or anybody in his family jealous of Umar Johnson?
He has kids.
Yeah, that individual has kids. I want to say something else, but he has kids. And I'm gonna tell you something else. The family organization does work with human trafficking, modern day slavery. All right, we do work on Capitol Hill with congressmen and senators. We have a school curriculum that's in the schools, public schools. Now people, but yet we're not doing nothing. Now, my cousin Ken is going to be on Nat Geo October the 7th at 7 p.m. for the Nat Turner, Rise of Nat Turner.
Okay.
He'll be interviewed for the upcoming movie, The Rise of Nat Turner. And that's going to be on Nat Geo. That's not the first time he's been on Nat Geo. He's got, if you go on YouTube, there's several interviews where Nat Geo and other networks have interviewed him. They interviewed my cousin Ken and his mother, my cousin Natty Washington Douglass, just before Barack Obama got elected on CNN. They wanted to know how the Bailey family felt about Barack Obama. Barack Obama is actually a friend of the family. The family knew Barack Obama before he was president, when he was a senator in Illinois. And there's a bunch of schools out there, African-centered schools, that need the Black community's help and attention. These are schools that exist and need everybody's attention that I'm starting. It's an organization that's not religious based, not racially based. It's a multicultural organization with an attempt to bring everybody together. When you've seen stuff happen to people that is I guess the best way to put it, if you're a veteran or a person that's maybe like you worked in humanitarian stuff or whatever, where you've been outside the country or whatever, and you see poor people, or you've been like I don't know if any of you guys are
My
vets,
joint just went crazy
but
on me.
you've seen
Pop out.
death and just a bunch of crap precious. And like here in the United States, like we got like the situation we got in Chicago. I don't think that's just a black problem. I think that's a problem for everybody. Up in Minnesota, you got the Asian gangs that they're these guys are like from Tibet or whatever. I can't remember the name of the gang. But you never hear about them on TV. And they're killing up each other. Something terrible. You know, in New York, you got the Latin Kings, stuff like that. You don't hear about them on TV no more. I used to hear about them on TV all the time. I lived in Connecticut back when I was a teenager, but you don't hear about them at all anymore. But it's not that that crime has lessened any. It doesn't make news. You know, gang violence hasn't changed at all. It doesn't make news because it's not newsworthy. Now this stuff with the police officers and African Americans, whatever. See, that makes news. When you look at the real numbers
TV
of the amount of African Americans that are actually getting killed, it's not the most. It's not the top. You know, we're not the ones at the top.
I mean, I do agree that we're not as bad as they make it, but it's definitely a bad problem that we have. No? What you think? What you think? I definitely feel it's a problem. I don't think we're as bad as they make it out to be, but it's definitely a bad problem.
Definitely. You know what I'm saying? It starts with the politics of the state or the city. You know, like who is their mayor? You know, I mean, like we already know if kids have nowhere to go, nothing productive to do, all hell's gonna break loose. You know, so I agree where he says it's not, you know, a black thing. He's like, you know, it's a wide spectrum.
I think crime and stuff like that, those statistics, I think it's more of a poverty thing than
Absolutely. You know,
I actually think if you put people in a situation like when you look at crime in certain areas is not that bad because everybody's doing well in that area. If you making money, you don't got no reason to go out there and steal. But another thing too, the cops ain't coming police in certain areas too. Them people, you think them people not getting high and not doing the same thing in those areas? You'd be a fool. You'd be a fool to think that they not.
Oh,
They getting high, out of their minds. Yeah.
Yeah, crime is protected. You know what I'm saying? With look together with method.
Yeah, you be bugging.
Top of the list that are getting killed. You know what I'm saying? But it makes news. It makes news. It you know, I don't know what to call it, man, other than social poisoning.
Well, it's kind of what I go into whenever people say, like, I always tell people the moment you say black on black crime, you automatically have lost all credibility. I'm like, because the reality of the fact is, because white people, scared and shit. And I go, really? Because 80% of violent crime against white people is perpetrated by white people. So really, y'all ain't got to worry about us, right? And it's the same thing with a lot of these other numbers that they toss out there just to scare the shit out of people. And it doesn't make any sense. It's the same as people not realizing that mass shootings happen in gun-free zones, but they don't want to say that. Illinois has some of the harshest gun control laws, but Chicago is in Illinois. So is it a black problem? Is it a white problem? No, it's a problem. And, they want to make it as salacious as possible. Well, nobody gets attention like black people dying gets attention. And I'm kind of sick of the emotional warfare myself. It's like,
I mean, that was 9 years ago, but now these fools act like daggone animals shooting up everything. Now, the real question we gotta ask is, for it to be a gun-free zone and is doing all that, who's bringing in the guns? That's the real question. Who's bringing in the guns? How is the guns getting into the community if it's a gun-free zone and there ain't no gun stores there? That's what it is. When they figure that out, then they know how to stop the problem. Ain't nothing getting in there without them wanting it to be in. No, ain't nothing get in there unless they want it to get in there. It ain't getting in there by coincidence or chance. It's getting in there because they need crime. That's a big business.
Even watch it anymore. People are just like, oh, did you see that? That video of so and so. I'm like, no, not gonna watch it. It's like all it is psychological warfare. I don't need it.
Right.
The thing about the news outlets and TV in general. If you don't, what you got to realize, if they don't do something or say something in order to get you to watch their newscast or watch their program, they don't make money. It's about money. They got to get you to watch their program. So they're going to do and say whatever it is they have to do and say. They're going to promote whatever it is they have to promote to get you to watch their program.
Claiming to be a family member of Frederick Douglass. Claiming to be a family member of Frederick Douglass. He did the same shit right there.
Having them have something to do, we will have to create criminals in some form of way. You know what I'm saying? Or make the law so thin that it's easier to become a criminal. That's how we get that.
It's easy to get somebody that's struggling to do something to get out of that predicament. It's easy to get, how they say, a criminal to commit crime. If you hungry or your kids are starving and crying and you don't got stuff, it's easier for you to make questionable decisions.
Right. Put somebody back to the wall. And there goes that. You know, put them in a high stress situation, and then it becomes every man for himself, survival of the fittest, which is a very common problem happening in a lot of poverty areas.
It's like, oh, I'm a family member of Frederick Douglass because he needs the money, he needs the attention, he needs someone to say, oh, let me give $1 million to this school that has no plan.
Like I said, dude, before this video gets way too long, did anybody got any last words about anything about Umar Johnson or organizations or anything?
Yeah, I want to put these organizations out about these schools.
Okay.
Did he change his name recently?
Who?
Umar Johnson. I heard he changed his last name or something. I don't know. Either way, he's a fraud. He's a flat out fraud. It's like on Family Guy. He's a big fat phony. He's a phony.
Well, in all fairness, this Jermaine Shoemake thing. In my research, I did find out this one thing. I want to set the record. clear on that, because if I'm going to bash the man, if I found out something that different that may that may be true, I'm gonna at least put that out there. The Jermaine Shoemake thing, from my understanding, that is what he was born as. His father converted. From my understanding, his father converted to Islam and changed his name around the age of 5 to Umar. Then he changed his name and his siblings' names. So he was born Jermaine Shoemake or whatever, but his father changed his name after a conversion to Islam. So that has not been his name since he was 5 years old. That's my understanding. So, in all fairness, it clear, got to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
It's all fairness, he didn't change his name. It's like an all.
He did change his name. He changed his name to damn had that Umtumbe shit or whatever. All that shit now.
Mo.
Happened to that where I put it on the screen. That's just. Yeah, I mean Umar. More of the story is he's a fraud. People have been knowing for decades, and he's still getting over.
Get to this mic over.
He didn't change his name.
That was his father's doing, not Umar Johnson.
Not his doing.
Yeah.
I guess if I got anything parting, it would be just be careful of who you're choosing to follow. You know what I mean? Like, think for yourself. Stop following somebody just because they say some shit they might say something true that resonates with you. It doesn't mean you just follow them, let alone, giving them $1 million for school ain't got no plan while he busy lying left and right. But as we're starting to see from a lot of these, popular pastors and popular preachers coming out, and we're finding them doing shit to kids. And I'm thinking to myself, y'all worried about a tranny in the bathroom, but y'all handing your kids over to these people. Think about who it is you're trusting. Think about who it is you're following. Don't just do this shit blindly.
Exactly.
With let me see here, the African Resistance blog spot. That's a good website to go to. Sent to me by a friend of mine. The Darby School of Trenton, New Jersey, is a African-centered school. It's in existence. Freedom Home Academy International. There's also a school that's currently in existence. I don't even know I can't even pronounce that. The UHURU Academy of Fort Worth, Texas, is a African-centered school that needs money to stay open, doing good work down there. And these are schools that are that are actually already in existence.
Mm-hmm.
And people, and this guy's collected, pretty much like $500,000. And these people are like asking for donations are only like 500. And this guy's collected like $500,000, and you don't even know where your money's at
all.
And if you ask him where your money at, he tell you to kick rocks. These people, you these schools, you send them money, they at least give you a certificate or something. They'll
give you receipts.
Acknowledge you and acknowledge
Right.
your, yeah.
Give you a certificate or something. Acknowledge you, put you all on the internet, whatever. Thank you for your donation or whatever. It will tell you which child that you just helped to get through school.
And the reality is, they ain't even got to do all of that because we know that they exist. We know that they're already dealing with kids. It's not even a matter of, oh, it's a school that might happen. I don't give a shit if they thank me or not. We already know that they're there.
Right.
We know that they're there. We know that they need help. But that's just me being, my superhero complex. I can't help that shit.
Yeah, like you said, it's always your own kind. Like, if you talk about black on black crime, but you don't talk about white on white crime, Hispanic on Hispanic crime, Asian on Asian, crime is by close proximity. Like he said, crime of opportunity. Nobody's gonna drive across town to pick and choose somebody, and then you're gonna do it right where you're at or close by. Not like nobody travels. You're not even gonna have problems with somebody that's on the other side of town. You're gonna have problems with the people that you're interacting with.
That's true. I feel like that happens, but there is occasions where people are going to travel into the next neighborhood and start something. At least if the neighborhood that they're from is more close knit, then they're going to try to do some dirt outside that neighborhood. More carnage, if you will.
That's what cats that's looking maybe to steal or something like that. But for the most part, cats that's like violent crimes, they usually got their problems with the cats right there.
Mm-hmm.
As a whole, it's a small percentage that go off in a way to try that,
Right.
Not like you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't, you don't really see it happen like that. You usually see it with like a small percentage.
Mm-hmm. I agree. And every location is different. Every area is different. How their communities are structured. How tight or I guess unclose they are. So that varies too. It always plays a part in what's going on. How poor is the area? You know what I'm saying? Because
I say this, I know in my area it was they was checking car doors a lot. That was like a big thing to check car doors. When they checked the car doors, they found people was stealing the people. When they caught them, they came from like 20-30 minutes away. When they asked them why they drove out there, they was like, people out here got better shit to steal. They leave their car doors open. So that was a crime of opportunity, like Jay Williams said, Why go steal from other poor people when we could steal for people that got, and these people was leaving shit in their car.
I could see that.
Yep, you're right. You can't stop what you can't see. But yeah, it was crazy, like, and it made sense. But when I seen the stuff that people was leaving in their car, like people leaving their car keys in there, all types of random shit, that was like, you damn near gave your shit away.
Yep.
Yeah. Man, they stole somebody's car like 3 subdivisions over, and they left like the car seat and shit in the driveway.
Well, I guess that's a thoughtful criminal, huh?
Yeah, where they stole it. A lot of times, I think this be teenagers and kids doing shit too.
Say, yeah, they're gonna need this, even though this is a Louis Vuitton car seat. Yeah, they could.
Regular bullshit.
Yeah,
that's that joint right there. They say, "Here you go."
You know what?
What's wrong with the kids?
We'll put this joint on the big screen real quick. My HDMI hookup at.
To the video.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Big Boy Project. We are back with another episode. In today's episode, we got a special.
It doesn't mean you just follow them, let alone giving them $1 million for school ain't got no plan while he busy lying left and right. But as we're starting to see from a lot of these, popular pastors and popular preachers coming out, and we're finding them doing shit to kids. And I'm thinking to myself, y'all worried about a tranny in the bathroom, but y'all handing your kids over to these people. Think about who it is you're trusting. Think about who it is you're following. Don't just do this shit blindly.
Exactly.
With let me see here, the African Resistance blog spot. That's a good website to go to. Sent to me by a friend of mine. The Darby School of Trenton, New Jersey, is a African center doing good work down there. And these are schools that are all that are actually already in existence.
Mm-hmm.
And people, and this guy's collected, pretty much like $500,000. And these people are like asking for donations are only like 500. And this guy's collected like $500,000, and you don't even know where your money's at.
At all.
And if you ask him where your money at, he tell you to kick rocks. These people, you said that these schools, you send them money, they at least give you a certificate or something. They'll
give you receipts,
acknowledge you, and acknowledge
give you a certificate or something. Acknowledge you, put you all on the internet, whatever. Thank you for your donation or whatever. It will tell you which child that you just helped to get to school.
Like King Randall, man. King Randall is actually out there teaching these kids how to survive on a daily basis, not just teaching them regular arithmetics and English. Now he's taking them grocery shopping, teaching them how to read the grocery list, and that's like learning in real time. That's simple stuff Umar could have did with no money.
Yeah, I respect that, because that's real life awareness that they putting you onto. Imagine if we had that coming up, how to, shop efficiently, how to like, I wish somebody told me about credit cards back then.
Probably got to think about back then. Parents, credit cards, and all that stuff was them. They ain't understand none of that. Remember, it wasn't no cell phone apps, none of that stuff. Barely had beepers.
Yeah, my siblings, they the one that had the beepers. My siblings had the beepers, definitely.
Parents was born in the 50s. About that.
What is it?
And the reality is, they ain't even got to do all of that because we know that they exist. We know that they're already dealing with kids. It's not even a matter of it's a school that might happen. I don't give a shit if they thank me or not. We already know that they're there.
Right.
We know that they're there. We know that they need help. But that's just me being, my superhero complex. I can't help that shit.
And there's one more thing here. I gotta find it. And this is from the Frederick Douglass Family Initiatives. My cousin Kenneth Morris. As a direct descendant of Frederick Douglass, I come in contact with many fans of the great abolitionist as I travel the world. Quite often, people will tell me I read the Douglass narrative and it made me believe that I could accomplish more than I ever dreamed possible. There are tens of thousands of people that I have inspired, that have been inspired by Douglass and his bicentennial approaches in 2018. Our organization, the Frederick Douglass Family Initiatives, wants to inspire and empower 1 million young people across the country by getting a copy of the narratives of the life of Frederick Douglass in their hands. We have created a project called the 1 Million Abolitionists. We will print 1 million special edited hard copies of the narrative and give them to young people in communities everywhere. In 2018, we will ask secondary school students to take action against social injustice in their own communities and around the world by doing service projects. FDFI has been addressing issues of human trafficking and modern day slavery through service learning, curricula, and prevention education initiatives in schools since 2007. Our partners on the project include the National Park Service, National Youth Leadership Council, the National Underground Railroad Freedom Center, and Yale University. I'm sure that you would be equally as thrilled as I am at the thought that together we might help inspire 1 million young people with Douglass's words. It makes me believe that together we can accomplish a fraction of what my great ancestor had. I would love to talk to you and whomever you deem to be an appropriate person at your organization to tell you more about this project. And the rest is personal information, which I'm not going to air on Facebook. I'm sorry, YouTube. But we're not doing nothing.
That was a good one. That was a goodie. Y'all could go check that old interview out. Link is in the description. But I took all the music out. That copyright. But yeah, you can check out them.
Yeah.
Definitely. As y'all can see, almost 10 years ago, they was pointing out BS with this dude and the lies that he was spitting back then. You
Yep.
should have knew something was up with it.
So that's since 2016.
Yeah.
That goes to show you how long these charades been happening.
Yeah, that's just bunking a lie when he was saying that he's related to them. That's not even them on some like, yo, this dude is a good dude. They like, hey, he don't even take care of his own kids. We ain't see him in pictures with his own kids. That says a lot right there.
Yeah, that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can know a person by how they treat their kids. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
how they treat they you know what I mean? They parents and
I feel like if you don't take care of your own kids,
that's a fact.
You ain't gonna look out for nobody else kids because your kids is an extension of you. So how you going to look out for somebody else and you don't care about yourself? Because if you ain't looking out for your kids, that means you don't care about yourself. You don't even care about yourself. So how I expect you to care about my kid? I'd be a fool to think that you.
He'll probably put somebody else in charge to care about your kid.
I don't even think he going to do that because he got to pay them. He ain't trying to pay nobody. You know,
Yeah,
everything
right.
he do is for free. He want it for
He
the free.
he needs some tutor donations. Like he needs people to donate their time.
Don't get that man no ideas, no more ideas.
Yeah. At least that can get something on the road. Maybe he'd have opened the damn school by now. Straight up.
Maybe that'll be what we need him.
The thing is, man, we need him to stop lying. And you know what I mean? Pulling the wool over people's eyes.
And to stop lying and be like him, stop breathing. Can't help himself, bro. Like I think it's a chemical imbalance in him, man. That he can't help but to lie, bro.
I tell you one thing, I'm happy he's not in politics because he'd be a dangerous man.
But the crazy shit is, I feel like he's a politician. the stuff that he do, he's a politician. He's a preacher. He's a crooked
Unlicensed
ass preacher.
politician. Yeah.
That's what he is. The crooked ass preacher.
False prophet.
Nah, he ain't a prophet. He a crooked ass preacher. Saying he a false prophet is giving that fool too much damn credit. He just a fucking really, really bad, crooked ass. Can't be trusted ass. False prophet. Well, nah, I'm saying, see, you done trip me up on my work.
Yeah, whatever he is definitely not what we need.
Not at all.
He's more like it's like a cancer on your pockets.
Oh man, I can't call it. You know one thing. I ain't donating him no money. I don't even know why they keep donating that fool some money. They keep donating to it, but then that's why it did like the chick that I had in another video. She said, y'all keep donating y'all money to this man. Y'all keep giving up your poom poom to him. He can't help himself but to, indulge. He don't have he don't have what it takes to be a stand-up person, to have some integrity, to be like, nah, I don't need, I ain't gonna do this, that, and the third.
Just think, he got away with this so long. He knows, you know what I mean? It can go longer.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's his. I mean, I don't think he know how to survive without this shit.
Of course not, because
I don't think he know how to survive without it at this point.
I mean, he gets his money from them interviews, right? So we know
that he act like he don't get paid for. If you look at him, he said, "Who else with my track record for the last 20 years? Motherfucker, you ain't working the last 20 years."
Exactly.
I got something else I want us to go into. Let's. Boom. It's the statement from the family talking about how he talking about everything that's going on with it. So they ain't trying to I'm gonna let it play. Second.
Declaration from elders of the Bailey family, disowning Umar Johnson, an unverified disgrace to the family name. Umar Johnson, you talk in circles and often contradict yourself. You hung up on a female caller in a live radio interview because she asked you about your financial transparency while raising money to purchase and open a school, which you have failed to do. The deadline for the school's purchase was August 21, 2014. 2 years past the deadline, you still did not open a school, but you are collecting money without telling people where the money is going. In a presentation, you complained to your supporters that they were trifling-ass black people for not giving you more money, although you had already received $250,000 from them and have shown no accountability. You have made insults and threats to any and everyone who dares question your credentials and fundraising activity.
I remember that.
This tough guy persona is not how a scholar or someone who claims to have a doctorate of psychology would conduct himself. If people were questioning your credentials and you did in fact have these credentials, then you would have provided them to the public like you do with your promotions of speaking engagements. If you have not spent the public's money which you have raised for the school, you would have given your supporters financial transparency. I have been informed that you are now looking to build a school in Africa and have been speaking lately about repatriation. However, I have every reason to believe that you are looking for a country in Africa without an extradition treaty to take the money you have raised, stolen, and flee the U.S. without criminal accountability of fraud and theft. African resistance.
They saying, man.
Mm-hmm.
I believe
Saying that it's a possibility he gonna get the hell out of Dodge.
he got his citizenship now.
Declaration.
He got his citizenship over here too. Ghana.
Mm.
It's crazy, like, how he took their name, did it on them. This from June of 2016. If anybody want to know and look it up for themselves. But hey, he shitted on those people and did. He still to this day is almost 10 years.
Straight insult to injury.
Almost 10 years and still ain't produced shit. They was talking about when he was trying to get that college, St. Paul's. He well, we all knew that he was a scam artist.
Even more now.
Yeah, he just doubling and tripling down on it though. And the more people try to put faith in him, the more they seeing that he full of shit. But he gonna say something like that. That's the problem too. Is people want to just feel good. So with that, they don't care that he's a scammer as long as they feel good in the process of being scammed. That's why he go after, in my opinion, people that's looking for hope. Same thing like them preachers. He go after the people that's looking for help, that want to see a light at the end of the tunnel, that really want to do for the people, and then he take advantage of that.
Yeah, because the number one thing you could sell in this world is hope.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, inspiration is definitely needed, but just like anything else, when this knowledge is in the wrong hands, that leads to manipulation.
I was looking at some other shit. Was a fake pastor out there calling himself apostle and all that shit, and he got accused of child crimes.
What is up?
One of the apostles. Yeah, it's sick, man. What's going on with that?
Yeah, I feel that should be an automatic life sentence under the jail. Like they need to be in ADX. It shouldn't be where they get to be in a normal jail. They need to be in ADX.
That's how I know something's wrong with the judicial system. Just because they're able to let people like this roam and get off easy. You see what I'm saying? That's not right.
As cats getting less time, they getting more time for drugs than they getting for these rape charges.
See what I'm saying?
That's ridiculous.
Over here, though, Over here, they'll give you 25 years though for
They should,
it's great.
if not more. If not more. You see the I know you don't watch Mary Ann, her last joint where she talk about the Breakfast Club and all that joint.
Nah, the last joint you put up, I didn't get to the end of that, but
Now she talk about she did some Breakfast Club. She can't. We could look at it real quick.
yes,
She my favorite crash out. Oh, but I look at all her other joints that she put out. They ain't going nowhere. She gotta put his name in that shit to use or do a crash out. She do that, put certain names in there and do a crash out, and she funny because all her members only joint. She put members only for a news joint. Like she don't know they could get her for just reposting news shit without no transformation and no real commentary.
that's
Even got
okay.
my video up there as a member.
I mean, she gonna learn, and then we gonna report about it.
Yes, sir.
That's how that works.
Look, sir. Yes, sir. Not even, look. How they say, if you gonna do it, we gonna make it into content, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Content, if that's what you want. That's what you like. That's what we do.
That's right. Go ahead and be.
Crazy thing
Go
is,
ahead and be stupid.
I think she can be redeemed. I just think she ain't letting herself be redeemed. She keep just doubling and tripling down on these goddamn lies instead of just letting it be known. All right, y'all got me. Give a real apology and move on and stop burning more bridges in the process. She do that, then I
feel
think
like
she can actually come back from it. Until take a hit.
she should just post on other things, like find a different.
She trying that shit ain't going nowhere.
It
But
seems
still,
like
she need to do it, but she need to do it better. If she did it better, it can go somewhere. You know? And she got to get better people with her.
Okay.
Yeah. Like more, like somebody got to have some type of charisma or something. She ain't got nobody with no charisma. Let's hear the newest lies she put.
Good morning, Mary Ann's here. I wanted to bring my perspective on the latest interview that Umar Johnson did on The Breakfast Club. Now, I'm not going to pull up any other slide or bring you any sound bite. On my page, I don't really do all this hoop-de-doop. But
now you see, this is why I wanted to do it too, right? Because she be taking shots, you heard? Like she takes shots at people, but she do all that like it be subliminal, but she not that bright to know how to throw the subliminal correct. But she takes shots at everybody and then get mad when we shoot back. And like I said before, if you don't say your name, I'm gonna assume it's about me. Like I caught a stray and didn't realize it until like later on I was rewatching one of my videos and I was like, oh shit, she was talking about me.
See, like the female Hove.
Nah, Hove, Hove try to make it
subliminally taking shots.
Oh yeah, she do gotta do hairstyle. She got it combed back to the. But yeah, she took them shots because all that. I'm not gonna bring up sound, but she ain't do that because let's keep it a buck. It's on Netflix and she don't know how to do it. All her shit is from her phone or she recording her fucking her laptop. And if she'd have did it straight from the laptop, they would have boomed her for the copyright, you know? So that's why she ain't, do it like that because she know somebody probably told her that and she don't know what the hell, she don't know how to do that shit.
Heard that. It's only a matter of time before her joint get boomed, though.
Yeah. She gonna keep going, and she
She's
gonna
doing
keep
too much.
get hit with these copyright joints, but she's a little too slow. But let's hear out, and then you gonna hear some bullshit she say that's gonna show how she don't know what the hell she talk about.
Before I give you my perspective, I want to share something in my channel. Remember, I had taken the time to reach out to Angela Yee, me, Mary Ann Lorient, and I shared something with her that took place with Dr. Umar and a member on the Breakfast Club. This is before anything was signed. Factual. Now, this platform, what are they known for? You give them an information and they covers the story. Nothing became of that. So be it. So now, getting to my perspective, Umar Johnson stood in front of us, in front of those schools that he purchased with donors' money, a gift to Black women, February 14th, that all renovation was completed. FDMG's coming. He sits on this platform and now he's pushing a date for 2027. How do we get there? So for me, as of now, Umar Johnson is no longer the focal point. I see him as a clown on the stage. The question I want to ask you all, when we look at the Breakfast Club, who is the corporate power behind the Breakfast Club, and what agenda are they really pushing? That's the question. They are platforming someone and are...
The crazy thing is, right? We already caught one lie, right? She said she hit up the Breakfast Club before she signed the paperwork on Umar, right? So she's supposed to have did that what, September, August, whenever his accounts was frozen. If that's the case, right? Angela Lee ain't been on the Breakfast Club in like at least a year. She got her own show.
They broke it up.
Yeah, if not longer. So how you hit her up, asking her any questions when she ain't been working there, nor has she cared. I never took her as one of the a big Umar fan anyway when she was there. Did you?
It seemed like she was jealous of Omar going on the Breakfast Club.
Yeah, I'm talking about Angela Lee. Did Angela Lee ever strike you like she gave a damn about Umar when he used to come up there?
Angela Lee was just asking questions like any other host. That's it. Straight up. That's their job.
I think she just ain't know the other people that was on there. So she just said Angela Lee because Angela Lee ain't been on the Breakfast Club. Shit. Years.
Yeah. That's a fact.
That's when they had to find. Remember they had all of the bro. I just looked it up. When did Angela Lee leave the Breakfast Club? Right, Angela Lee officially left the Breakfast Club on December 2nd, 2022, after a 12-year run, and then launched her own daily syndicated show, Wake Up with Angela Lee. She announced a departure in August of 2022, explaining her own desires to have her own show and that she ain't want to wake up at 4 a.m. So where the hell she go? She always say some shit that's irrelevant that can be debunked so easy, bro.
Oh man,
the girl ain't been on the show shit in 3 years, but yet you hit her up. Like
so
that, like I seen people say that shit. And she said she ain't respond. Of course she ain't fucking respond. She ain't been working at that place. You can hit up my old command. I ain't gonna respond. You ask me some dumb shit. Like, and then how she hit her up? This girl don't even know how to screen record. How she hit Angela up? On Twitter? On X?
I was screen recording that too.
She probably think that
like, see? It's like, see, I'm calling her now.
Nothing wrong with this woman, man. Okay, let's hear some more of her lies we could break down.
Our community who is extracting money from us and not providing anything. Someone who is a cancer within our community. Now, just because we look at Charlemagne the Guy, we look at DJ Envy, we can relate to these people. There are employees. They're employees like you and I. They go to a place of business.
And girl, you don't know if everybody's a goddamn employee. Like you and you. I'm an employee, but you don't know if everybody employees. There's people on YouTube that has their own businesses and everything. So I don't know how she up there. They're an employee like you ain't I. You don't know if everybody. And that's another thing. If you hit her up, right? Let's say she hit her up back when Angela Lee was on the show, right? And you talk about he had cancer, right? Then you turn around a couple of months later and release a movie that you made of the man, of the cancer.
It'd be like that, right?
Yeah, because remember, that Awaken movie came out in 2023.
It's interesting you mentioned that movie, too. But it's always something. When a movie comes out, it's something that's already going on. You just not paying attention or it hasn't been announced. You know what I'm saying?
But she full of it. That's why when she said that shit, it came out in 2023. Then she said it was going to be in these Regal theaters and stuff. First off, movie theaters, normal big companies are barely putting movies in movie theaters anyway since COVID. But her little rinky dank, that joint ain't even on Tubi, bro. It ain't even on Tubi. You got cats that do comic strips on YouTube that got their joints on Tubi and stuff. It ain't even on Tubi. And she up there talking about it was gonna be in these movie theaters and shit. Lying, bro. Knowing she lying. Knowing it, bro. And I don't know why she be thinking that everybody believes her. Nobody believes you. Like, it makes no sense. Like, that's the part that killed me, is it don't even make sense.
All right, is she at least monetized? Because if she's gonna make no sense and she's getting paid for it, then all right, then I could see. You know, but I don't know. All right, then I know where this is coming from. Then this is shock value.
She monetized, but I don't think she gonna be making her quota. She might make that shit this month. She ain't gonna make it. She ain't gonna make that threshold next month with this content she keep putting out. That's probably why she just saying anything now, because she know that the numbers she's seeing them analytics and is going down. She's sitting there crazy, bro.
I mean, I'll be more thrilled watching her go to like a food drive and, you know.
Yeah, she always talk that activist shit. I'm an activist, boot on ground. You ain't do a video yet where you out with your boot on the ground.
Damn shame.
They give their time and labor, and they are paid.
Isn't that plural too? You put a boot on the ground, not
bro,
boots.
She's at war with the letter S, plural in the English language. She do not ever use the English language. You won't hear in this video. I know you don't follow like the rest of it, but wait till you hear in this video. She do not ever say shit. All right, she gonna hear, she gonna fuck it up.
Yeah, they don't run it, they don't own it, they don't really have any decision power when it comes to the Breakfast Club. So we need to ask ourselves, what are we really supporting? Because when you tune into them, what are we really supporting? You know, back in the days, yes, they hanged you, or they'll set a bomb at a church, or they'll destroy Black Wall Street. People has evolved. They will come and destroy you and put people in front of you that look like you, and you don't even understand what's happening. What is really going on? I just had an interview. It took me nearly 5 months to get a penciled in to sit down with the deputy chief of Wilmington. I asked the man, I kept the interview very clear and very basic. If renovation is complete, what time frame does one look at to get an occupancy certificate? The man told you, please go back and look at the interview. 30 days. It is a people-driven effort when you get to that stage. How do we go from February 14 and he's pushing us to
I'm fucking lost, bro. She went from Angela Lee to the powers that be to Black Wall Street. Like, I'm lost. Like, what the?
Yeah, she
Is she
all
gonna
over the
land that
place.
shit?
Now she want to know when he get an occupancy certificate. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to
So-
talk, but she did that whack ass interview with that funny ass dude, and now she bad. Like, girl, you did your whack ass interview with him. It made like 0 sense. He told us shit that we could have fucking looked up on our own.
Yeah, you
I'm lost
you
right
would have
now.
had
She
to
went to
look it
Black
up.
Wall Street and lynching to the powers that be. The Breakfast Club is owned by iHeartRadio. Of course, we know that they don't make certain decisions. Do they have a say so? Of course, they're gonna have a say so. They biggest, syndicate
Yeah, you
joint.
bring in ratings,
So yeah,
you're
they
gonna
gonna
have to
have
have
a
some kind of
say
say
so
so.
in it. But do they own the company? No, we know
I
that.
don't know.
Like you think you spitting facts? This ain't the '60s. This ain't the '80s. We know this. That's old news, girl. I'm just confused on where she taking it.
I mean, you know she gonna take it there because she keep boot on ground. You know what I'm saying?
Let's hear her
We
with the
about to find
bullshit.
out right now.
is the power structure that platform them, that platform a guy like Umar Johnson. What are their agenda? When we support by turning on, what are we supporting? That's the true question. And that merged the Breakfast Club.
Now, just to dig into her a little bit more. No, Umar. She said, remember the platform that is platforming Umar. What is they joint, right? But didn't she make a whole bullshit ass movie about him? So how you going? What was your agenda? You know?
When we support by turning on, what are we supporting?
That's not
That's
even
the
on
true
Tubi.
question. And that merged the Breakfast Club did with Netflix. I'm just crossing my arm, sitting back and look. It's not a really rooted merge, in my opinion.
And then all she doing is watching everything on the internet and regurgitating it. You know what I mean? And if you just talked about the how they don't own none of their stuff, then you already know they did not sit there and negotiate anything about the whole Netflix venture. We seen Jess Hilarious up there complaining about
Yeah,
it. You get what I'm saying?
yeah. She's doing her
So
own
you can't say it like if they this was something that they wanted to do. So she don't know what the hell she talking about. But it sound cool because all she do is regurgitate stuff and then he sit there and look at different people's shit to take little subliminal shots at him and stuff. But yeah.
Well, this is how it goes when you podcasting around things that you don't know what you're talking about. But you're just saying notable figures that's been around that may not be around right now, but
Yeah, cause she
matter of
wanna
fact, when she was talking about Breakfast Club, if she'd have said just hilarious, I'd have gave her some props because at least, you know,
and Jess
she's still a
Hilarious
part
probably
of.
would respond to your ass on them social medias. But as far as Angela Lee ain't never. And then it's like, why would you pick Angela Lee? Do you see her other shows? All she talk about is
Yeah.
like,
Lip service, all
yeah,
that.
lip service. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even want to say how, but we know the type of subjects. Do you think she'd give a damn about Ubar and none of that? You know what I mean? She get up there and be having them girls admit to the weirdest stuff, and then she be like, "Nah, I ain't into that, but y'all can have that stuff." You know?
Yeah, it's not that serious for her.
Yeah. That's why when she said that, and she be like, "Factual. You ain't tell us a fact yet since you came on air. When we went back and investigated, the lie detector test determined that was a lie."
Yo,
She don't even know who's still on the show talking about it. That's factual. Like, come on.
factual, powerful. It's
Oh,
always an L at the end of her words.
yeah, just like Umar say the same shit. Powerful. They gave a rotten smoothie. Powerful. You know, say, would you buy a smoothie that somebody gonna mail to you from like Delaware up to where? Do that shit even make sense?
Yo,
A smoothie
that's
doesn't make
crazy.
sense. Oh, you gonna send me the ingredients and I do it myself? But
Yo,
that shit don't even make sense, man.
my boy said a rotten smoothie.
Yeah.
That shit is powerfully rotten. um, yeah, these people, man.
I can see how he
you
got her to
can't
donate though.
you
Crazy
can't
as a
take
bag of
them serious.
fucking rocks.
You can't take them serious. You have to crack jokes, bro.
Exactly. Like she
Like,
up there talking about powerful sisters, powerful, but then she up there talking about any platform that a platform Umar Johnson. You was that platform. You made a whole bullshit movie on him. Like, we don't want to hear that. Out of here.
is what I think. If she would have been the one there instead of him, her the way she talking would be totally different.
What
Just
was she gonna
because
talk
he
about?
happened to be there, then she want to say something.
He done lied so much. I don't even know what her beef with Umar. She claimed he was such a pain in the ass on the set. But other than that, I don't know what the hell it is because she wasn't complaining about that school not getting done to recently. And if he was such a bad dude and he really paid you this money, all should be, it should be everything should be washed up. He paid you your money back. He paid for your therapy. You should be good. You shouldn't talk about him or nothing because he followed through. You're the only person he ever paid, but you followed through like it ain't making sense.
Yeah, what made you special?
Yeah. He owe a motherfucker $3,000 ain't pay him back. But you, that motherfucker paid you ASAP. Money he ain't even have. And then went and deposited in every bank in America before it got to you. Like,
I'd believe somebody else, but I can't believe MAL.
Let's finish hearing her lie.
Let's see how far this marriage lasts between Netflix and the Breakfast Club. Now, where I come from, we don't do a lot of talking. We're doers, action. I've reached out to three key individuals to bring this Umar dilemma to their attention. Now, there's no need to drop name. People are busy. And when you make a request, it takes time for them to look into it, to do their research, to do review, and to get back. So I'm going to give them time. I'm going to be patient, but I'm persistent. There will be follow-up. Now, these three individuals, like I said, I'm not dropping names. When something goes down in our nation, those are the face that we see that are supporting black people, that are championing for black people. We have a problem. Umar Johnson has become a problem within our community. So let's see how they handle this. Again, like I said, this man got on the Breakfast Club. From what he told us from February 14th is not computing. It's not adding up at all. And he made it clear to you, your kid's not going to go there for free.
Now listen, I hate that she didn't turn me into somebody that be defending this month. But what sense does it make? Who the hell gonna start school in February? Let's start there. So even if he really was gonna do it, right, it wouldn't have been able to open. I mean, make sense to open until sometime in maybe at the earliest July, August of this year. You ain't gonna pull your kids out of school in the
Hell
middle
no,
of the
not that
school year
time.
with 2 months left to go to fucking
No, no, no.
Tube High or Tube Elementary or what the fuck, you know what I
Nope.
mean?
They're gonna start fresh the next semester.
Yeah, that wouldn't even make sense, you know? So like, and then she keep talking about where she from. You from Brooklyn. You from Flatbush. Stop acting like you come from this place and all this action. You ain't do shit. It took you a month and a half to write a faker check. You know, it did miss my thing too with that check, right? I think I said it on the other video.
We don't do too much talking. We're doers.
Yeah, you couldn't mix up a handwritten check than a typed check. And then another thing that I ain't see nobody talk about and point out, because I know they probably just over it. They gonna give you an offer check that's typed out in your name, all professional, but then the real check gonna be some handwritten check from Dollar Bank. Why you ain't never mentioned the Dollar Bank from the beginning? You covered
that
up
was
the bank
I did
before,
see
and it
that
wasn't like get what I'm saying? Like you covered
the
up, and why you
numbers was
still
different
covering
up
it?
top and different at the bottom. I was like,
And it's
yeah,
another
that's
thing.
kind of
The first time you cut out pieces of paper to cover up. The second time you want to draw on this shit. Why you ain't cut papers out this time? Why you ain't consistent? Make it
yo.
make sense. Why you ain't even consistent? You know?
Exactly. Well, I mean, she says she's a doer. So what she did was cover up the the information.
And
She
not
did
even a
that.
good job. That's how she got caught. This is not a check. But my thing is, how could you mix it up? And all she kept saying is, he had to check this long. Why he didn't catch it before? No, you still gave it to him. It don't matter how long he had it. You still gave a fake check. Why you skipping over that part of the story? And then we know damn well you did not go to Dollar Bank. You ain't gonna go to the other person bank to get a copy of that check. That's not happening. You should have went to Chase, not Chase Manhattan, Chase, J.P. Morgan, and got a copy of it. If that's what you did, but you ain't even had to do all that, liar. You could have just got your statement and showed, hey, I deposited this amount, you know? And the next time you was gonna lie, right? You could have lied and said an amount that you already had.
I agree with that.
Because you made
I
up
agree
this
with that.
story on your own, because who the hell, like it's so many lies and debunks with her that's so simple. Who the hell goes to court, right? I'm gonna sue you for defamation or whatever the hell, you know. I forgot the reason why she said he was suing her, but okay. He's suing you, right? And then y'all go to court and he be like, nah, I don't want to sue her no more. I just wanna pay her. And then y'all step outside of the court for some reason for him to pay you. That don't even make sense.
Yeah, that don't sound no. That shit sound crazy. Fugazi as hell.
Yeah, that's like, oh, he walks in the courtroom, look at you, and be like, "Damn, you need the money more than me."
That sound like a person with child support that got multiple kids, all this money,
Yeah, then she
and all
go
of
out
a
there
sudden
and
he having to
debunk.
pay one person.
She debunks her own theory. She be like, "Yeah, they was like, they want to know where he got this money at because he barely." No, they didn't. They didn't ask you that shit. And then why would they ask you all of a sudden now, 5 months after the internet put you on blast? Now all of a sudden the authorities is all linked in and you're the key fucking witness? Get out of here.
Hey, you can't make this shit up, bro. You cannot make it up.
That's why I was not from the gate. Remember I told you when she told that story in the beginning, I was like, oh, that sounds like some bullshit. Remember, even the joint they were saying that he was into the, into the unnatural, and they say he was messing with the dudes. Remember I told you, I was like, yeah, I think he a piece of shit, but I don't think he did that shit.
Yeah. That's just keeping it a stack. He was like, you know what? Even though I don't like some of the things he be doing, I'm gonna keep it real. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think that. Like, I just ain't. Now, do I believe That he gonna mess with a snow bunny if he think nobody will find out? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I believe that shit. But do I think that he messing with dude? I really don't think. I don't believe none of them stories about that. I believe that was some scorn shit, you know. That's why I ain't never get into that. I felt like I'm never really gonna take shit too serious when you break up with a female, don't want to deal with a female, what they say about you.
Yeah, those emotions are very dangerous. Have you say some things and do some things that
I don't know what's her motivation that she's so upset with this dude when y'all ain't never mess with each other. If it's the movie shit, he paid you, move the fuck on. If it's the donation shit, you claim you got your money back from that, move the fuck on, you know? I think she got a little taste of that YouTube money and it was better than that fucking B-roll movie she made. And now she like, God damn, I gotta make up this stupid dating show nobody cares about. Nobody wants to hear about a dating show from two single women, two single older women. Nobody want to hear, and y'all just sitting there. You go on a date. Maybe we want to pay attention more. We see you on a date with somebody, but just and I ain't watched that shit. I ain't even gonna hold you. And then the other shit when they reading from please read it from Chat GPT about debanking, but you could see it off his glasses. Oh man, you already know how I feel about those baby hairs, Afro Punk. Them baby hairs is disrespectful. Them shits is like eyelashes, like long ass eyelashes on her forehead. And she just keep going on with that shit, man.
Oh shit.
First off, at a certain age, I don't even think you should be having them baby hairs. And if they this thick, let it go. That ain't baby hairs no more. Those are bangs.
Yeah. Eventually you could just put it back in the ponytail. Like just comb it back.
But I mean, Mary Ann, this the best I seen her head look in ever. Ever. She be having that rat nest up there.
How do you think someone below poverty level is going to be able, that's his base, going to be able to afford
she's exposing some people.
$600 per child?
Make sure she's coming with the A game.
And it's another thing too, where she talking about how can somebody below poverty level afford to send 600. You're right. So the way it is because it ain't just kids. You're gonna have to have a mixture for that to work. Like how they do it in the inner cities. Like when I went to private school, it was a mixture, and then it was discounts for people who went to the church. Right. It was this and that. Then it was sponsors and donors that would sponsor a kid. You know, like when my mom's lost her job and she was gonna take me out. The school was like, nah, we gonna take care of it until you get a job. And they got a sponsor that paid for the rest of the school. If you got your grades up, they're gonna, especially if it's a community-based school, like St. Augustine was a community-based school, like, and like they said, grandmother went there, my great grandmother went there. How they look like putting out their great grandkid and they grandkid out. All the tithing that they done did over the years. So Umar could do if he really was about the business. It would be people out. He got all these fucking scholars from across the land. They could sponsor the kids that can't afford it. You know?
That makes perfect sense.
It's better options for schools around that neighborhood. So I don't see too many people bringing their kids into that from right in that neighborhood.
So I just want to know. So when is this donation money going to go to a power wash?
Nah, they need real like mold treatment. They need to go in there and rip shit out. He need a power wash too, but they got to go in there and rip that shit out. They're going to have to remove, at least on that high school, they're going to have to remove walls and all that shit. The foundation is all cracked up and shit. They got to like resurface it. They got, like, he really got a lot more work to do. He probably could get it up to opening, but then he's still going to have to do projects. Like, even regular schools, they do projects over the summer and shit and renovate shit over them vacations.
Yeah.
Baby hair bandit, that's a good one. Hear that while I go.
He made it clear it's not going to be free for your child to go to school there. And then there's another thing that doesn't sit well with me: the school not being accredited. Like, that makes no sense. But he told you the accreditation that he has, that should be good enough for you to accept and send your child to a school that's not going to be credited. It makes absolutely no sense. So when that child done, and then they can't transfer anything coming from a non-credited school, what future does your child have? Is that okay? What is the agenda of those who platform him, of those who push him? Now, the Black Breakfast Club have encouraged our community to give this man money. The Black Breakfast Club have platformed this man. All of those who are participants need to be held accountable as well. Period. Point blank. No if or buts about the situation. And to the conscious community, I'm not a leader in the community. I don't own the community. I don't control what these people do in the community. But I think it's time, those who are in leadership position in the conscious community, it's time for a table round, people to sit together, and a collective decision need to be made where he won't be platformed anywhere in the community, where he'll be cut off, because I really believe the community has given him coverage, has given him as a form of buffer. And you know what? The community is as guilty as well. I, as an activist, I, as a concerned citizen, I'm going to tell you, please refrain from giving this man a penny, because this is ridiculous. This makes absolutely no sense. He came in front of us. He told us February 14th, all renovation is complete. FDMG is coming. Now he goes on a big platform and he's talking about 2027. What does that mean? Does that make sense to any of us? Listen, we don't need to have all the credential Umar Johnson have. We don't need PhD. We don't need a master. We don't need a bachelor. You don't need an associate. You don't even need a high school diploma to figure this is baloney, family. Absolutely, completely baloney. What is really going on here? That's the question. And again, like I said, when I share with Angela Yee what I...
Oh man, she back on Angela Lee. What I miss?
Mm-hmm.
What I miss? Cause
She was just rambling about a whole bunch of stuff, like, you know what I mean? Like Angela Lee was probably the best part about it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, okay, what's she gonna say?
man, I know she was talking about the school not being accredited. They knew that shit from the beginning.
Yeah, that's basically what she was talking about.
And she talking about all that shit about, like, she did this, she did that. Like, the hell, what up, Rem Run? How you doing, kid? But she bugging, bro. Like, you need to take some of that 68,000 and fix them fucking lower teeth, man. God damn, that shit like a little American bully. Yeah, she crazy as hell. She be ran. She got to be back on the bottle, bro. That's why she's talking like this.
Year, I did not stutter. I did not choose my
words
carefully. I didn't
off,
dance around. I was crystal.
Like I tell you, she don't make no sense, because she talk about, first off, Angela Yee ain't been on the Breakfast Club since 2022, bro. She ain't been in since 2022. How do you hit her up talking about anything, bro?
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's probably the last person she knew of that was on there or something.
It had to be, because that shit don't make no damn sense.
I told you it'd have made sense if she at least said Jess Hilarious, because that's a more modern person that's on there.
He probably ain't got Netflix. That's
modern
why
day.
he's saying that shit. So she just going over the clips that she seen from YouTube, and then it's two different girls on there, so it's confusing her. Even though neither one of them look like Angela Yee.
That makes sense. That definitely makes sense.
But she got to leave the bottle alone before she start making these videos. And then she talk about like, what could you, if you ain't been around this man, what could you really say about this man? To keep it a buck, he know just as much as him as me. Shit,
They
I
have
know
to be
more.
held
I've been to
accountable.
FDNG. She never even been there.
As she say, they got to be held accountable. Period.
But she don't got to be held accountable. That's the crazy part.
No if or buts.
And what I share with that woman, that's on recording, and that's a fact. Like I said, at the time when I took the liberty to reaching out, this is before anything was signed. So the question is now, all of those who support him and give him a platform need to be held accountable as well. Please be mindful who we support. Just because they put someone that looks like you, just because they bring.
And see, and that's why we got our boot on neck for her, because how you up there talking about everybody that support him and these platforms that platform, you was the one who was platforming him. You was actually the one that was platforming him. You was supporting him after she left the Breakfast Club. So cut it out. And you, Mary Ann, you can't even handle the comment section on YouTube. You cut off your comment. How the hell you holding iHeartRadio or the Breakfast Club accountable for anything? You can't even hold yourself accountable. You scared to hear the comments.
Yeah, you wouldn't survive. You gotta have thicker skin than that.
Yeah, you scared to hear the comments. You've been taking all these shots. She took shots at the beginning of this video. She always saying little smart shit, but then don't want no problems with nobody. When they confront her, she could talk real calm, cool, and collective. Let's finish the more of these lies she's telling.
You someone that looks like you. That doesn't mean these people are agenda or in the best interest of your community. Umar Johnson is a problem in our community. Umar Johnson has become a cancer in our community. This man has taken a lot of money from our community and continues to solicitate money from our community. And then it's really, really making my mind think. There's a issue that came with some money regarding me. When I go to the authority, they're redirecting me to civil case. Oh, we're looking into this. We're doing our own thing. But this part, you have to go to civil court. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. We are at the bottom of the barrel.
How she trying to act like court procedures is systematic racism? So we at the bottom of the barrel because they tell us a civil case. If he zoed you out of some money, it is a civil case. It ain't a criminal case when you hand your money over to him. Man, you saying he handed your money over to him with the belief that he was going to perform a service and he didn't perform the service. Yeah, you got to take him and sue him for your money back. That's civil. It ain't got shit that she got like only black people they send to civil court. Like, the problem is you're not.
Like she's not trying to go to court just because, I don't know, she's too good for civil court. Like,
no,
I don't get what she's going with that.
She too slow to understand the difference between a civil case and a criminal case. She lied talking about they had the investigation open on this man and was saying this and that. And like I told Cover Cats, I was like, I'm not even trying to be funny. If it's an investigation on him, right? What is the crime that he did? You got to say they're charging him with embezzlement. They charging him with check fraud, wire fraud, mail fraud. Not no, he ain't want to sign some paperwork for your whack ass movie, or you donated money to him and then you claim you didn't countersue. You just went to court. He looked at you and said you need the money more than me and hand you over the money. That makes no damn sense. Like she told a half-ass story that make no sense.
Yeah, that makes him sound like a more noble man than he really is.
And that's another thing.
There you go.
When the hell did you ever hear somebody have a lawsuit, right?
Yeah.
And in the middle of a class action lawsuit, I don't think she understands the class. Only supposed to be 40 people, right? But they never reached out to see if it's any other victims of that. Even when the Diddler went, they had a hotline and they had to cipher through all the stories because you already know how people is, black, white, and in between. If you think you could get a buck out of it, people will come make up stories. How come it's 40 people and not one of the 40, not counting her, came out to corroborate any of her story? And when have you heard of you voting on, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm going to vote to see. We don't want to do this. We voted against you. Why would you even go through the whole process of starting a lawsuit and then they able to vote you out? And then y'all never go to court. Like, I don't think this is any real court proceeding. These motherfuckers talk
That's
about
the wild
slideshows
part, bro. How you get voted out of some shit you started?
that you paid for, and then you said you got voted 39-1. That means none of them wanted to do it from the beginning. That don't even make sense. Your stories make no goddamn sense. And then she said she paid the lawyer. Class action lawsuits, the lawyers get paid after the settlement. They take their percentage. Right. They ain't gonna give you no flat return. They want their percentages.
Yeah, you gotta win for them to get their cut.
Yeah, that's why when she said that, I'm like, that don't make sense. Like, none of her shit makes sense. She just say stories that I guess to her it makes sense, but to anybody with common sense, it don't make no damn sense.
Yeah, it is bogus.
And then she played the goddamn courting from the regular cop. She keeps saying he's a detective. He's a regular cop. And he said, yo, this is a civil case, you know? But you lied like he was investigating. Y'all sat for hours and shit. If they sat for hours, he sat for hours saying, man, it ain't nothing we could do. Yeah. You in the wrong place. you gotta take some of that fake money and get you a lawyer and file a civil case, meaning sue him for his money. Pay that processing fee. Pay that process server. This ain't federal.
Oh man. So I guess we're gonna get some more videos about this coming from her.
Yeah, they said it's her and her other 39 personalities.
And it shows you when your community is not being protected, we need to come together collectively. He is a problem. And like I said, those 3 key people that I've reached out to, I'm going to give time. I am patient, but I could guarantee you, channel member, I will follow up. I'm a type of person, I'm persistent. Indeed, I am. Indeed, I am. And like I said, I didn't bring you no clip from the Breakfast Club. I didn't bring you no soundbite. I don't need to bring all of that to give you what I need to give you. But again, be mindful of who you support. Be mindful.
Or she did. I said that too. I felt like it was like 2 weeks. I'm like, you're not even gonna get on the court docket that quick to be able to, like, from start to finish, 50 days. That's less than 2 months, almost 2 months. And they just, start to finish that. Nah, none of that joint makes sense, man. None of it makes sense. And then she up there talking about, listen, Umar is a piece of shit. You know what I mean? We can admit that. But she acting like once Umar stopped doing what he doing, we done saved hunger. We done have the cure to every disease known to man. Like he's the biggest problem in the community. No, he's a problem, but it's motherfuckers like you that donated and made movies and helped perpetuate the problem. Y'all fell out. Now all of a sudden he's so bad, but you was his name fan. You still call him Dr. Johnson and this and that. Like, you still calling him allegedly, because I don't believe that shit. You know, that you could just pick up the phone and call him.
What I truly believe is he made a promises he didn't follow through, and that fell out.
I don't even believe that. She's delusional, bro.
Just because she's acting like a scorned woman.
But that ain't even his woman.
Yeah.
Never was his woman, so I don't see what, like, we all know that crazy chick that you ain't even gotta, like, you ain't never do nothing even with her and she fucking go. And that crazy dude that be fucking pop up outside your house and shit for the females to really. I think she thought something. I don't know. I think she thought that was gonna be her big break or something, man. And then we forgetting it's the same woman that platform polite too.
I didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
You took me back with that one.
Yeah, she
I didn't know
platform
that.
polite too. So
Yeah, she gonna have to watch who she talk about.
yeah, like that's what I'm saying. She talking about all this, and polite is way from what we
Worse,
know of, way worse than him.
way
This
worse.
dude is convicted of dealing these fucking atrocities against a child. Convicted, and then she ain't even had the courtesy to cut that part out the video, take it down. I think she made it members only now because people kept giving her outrage and asked her why. She was on the panel with us. We asked her why she put him in there, and she said he was dating one of her friends or some shit. And they in a conjuring. He had a speaking role and all, bro.
Yeah, he had some movement
Yeah,
when
but
he was
he
out.
was faking so hard. That was Captain Crap. That motherfucker went to construction sites acting like he owned the shit, the development and stuff. This motherfucker just snapping pictures real quick and then scamming more people out of their money.
That's a problem in our community, man.
Yeah. The only person she was missing is Nature Boy. That motherfucker's worse than him too. Only difference is he owned it. I don't think he owned all his stuff, but he owned his most of that craziness he used to do.
Yeah,
But he's a dirty. Ugh. Let's hear more of the delusion.
To think on a deeper level, what is the agenda of pushing this man and protecting this man? He's no longer a focal point for me. He's a clown on the stage performing. Umar Johnson is a joke. That's exactly what he is. Please refrain from giving this man even a red cent. He does not deserve a penny from our community. And then when you get a chance, go back and listen to the interview I did with the deputy. The man broke down to you in layman's terms, the procedure of obtaining an occupancy certificate. He broke down the time frame when renovations completed, how quickly to get the certificate to move forward. Everything he broke down to you, this man, Umar Johnson, has not put in place. He's playing in our face. What is the true agenda behind all of this? That's the true question. Mary Ann Lorient, thank you. And that is my perspective on this latest interview that he did on the Breakfast Club.
Yeah, talking. I think she's funny, man. She's went all around the world to say why did they put him on the Breakfast Club?
that's what she rubs off as jealous. She
Yeah,
like, damn, they should have put me on there. That's how she rub off.
yeah. The crazy John, I forgot, and I ain't seen no videos for him lately. I was watching. I think I was just flipping through before all this blew up, maybe like a day or two before it blew up, and it was Blacklight TV, and a sister came on there, and she the one who said it. That was the first one she said, "Yo, Mary Ann is scamming everybody. The way it goes is they be on Umar Johnson. He gets them, and then when they leave, they get everybody to follow behind them, and then they start scamming people back. They damn self. They run their own plays, and that's what we seen with her. What she did was run her own play. After that, ran her own play, and now she got caught out there. But old girl was like, "I got the proof." She started saying a bunch of stuff, and I mean, shit, look like she's telling the truth. And she
Hey,
damn sure.
her talking about the Breakfast Club. I'm like, he's done more interviews than that.
Yeah.
Why we just focusing on the Breakfast Club?
But you know what it is though? She trying to do the name recognition.
Oh, she's doing them algorithm tricks.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because if she say Breakfast Club and then you can't even see the Breakfast Club interview unless you got Netflix because they can't put it on YouTube, right? Then people are going to click in like, oh, Breakfast Club, da da da, Umar Johnson. Because you see her shit don't say her name on it, it just say Umar Johnson Breakfast Club interview feedback. So then anybody type in Breakfast Club Umar Johnson is going to pop that, you know? But she failed to realize is with her cutting off the comments, you know. I think she watched. Excuse me. I think she watched all our shit. Her cutting off the comments, she missing engagement. If she would have left the comments in there, it would have pushed it out more because people would have been in. Just people frying her would have pushed her.
Yeah, so her videos ain't going nowhere, basically.
Yeah, it ain't going nowhere because of her. She don't even realize that. That's what I'm saying. She don't know how the system works, and she damn sure ain't take time out to read the YouTube guidelines. She'd have took time out and read the YouTube guidelines. She'd have knew all this shit.
Well said.
Yeah, I don't know why the hell she ain't take polite. I'd have took that shit out. I wouldn't give a damn about any of that shit. I don't see how you could put him being a part of the community over that little 14-year-old girl and what happened to her. You know what I mean? I don't understand that. Like how they pick and choose. Like how y'all handle what's going on in that community, you know?
That's what kind of makes you want to ask them these questions. Like, okay, I know we busy talking about the school and all that and why people platformed him on their show, but why did you platform Polite? Why did you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, why did you make a movie about Omar?
Yeah.
Why, you know, I want to reverse ask her these questions just to see what's her response is going to be.
Saying
Even
somebody
though
need to interview her, but when we had her on the panel, she's gonna go all around the world. She's not gonna answer the question. She's gonna talk about all this other stuff, and then she's gonna be like, I don't want to talk about that no more.
Yeah, she belong in politics. She would blend right in with them. Be asking the question, I plead the fifth.
He's better off said. That's why we stopped even asking her question, because we like, yo, she ain't gonna answer the question anyway.
I'll be like one of the next people to run for like Senate or something.
And be surprised. Not be surprised, cause well, not Senate. That's slow. Ain't that slow.
Some local branch in her district.
I mean, she be saying, but remember, I don't even know if she could get it where she live at, cause they had the order protection against her. Cause of I think as one of the members of Congress that from my area. You ain't never see that shit?
Nah, I ain't never
Yeah,
heard of it.
we did the video on that. But her name is out there though. As soon as you type in Mary Ann, it's gonna be linked to a couple of people.
So I see that's how she's getting her buzz going, but her engagement, no go.
Yeah, she bugged the fuck out though, bro.
Gotta get me a snack or something. You know, this
Can you hear it?
Nah, I can't. That's why I was checking to see if it was mine.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, hold on, I don't see it moving on there. I'm gonna start it over. Veteran. See about.
Hold on.
There you go. Whoa, that shit. Let's start it from the beginning so you can see how crazy her ass really is.
We're going to unseat you. You're evil. For you, as a black woman, to write that letter, at what point did you have empathy for her? At what point did you think about her? At what point? At what? Don't push me. Don't push me. You break my phone, it won't be cute. Okay, you don't know who I am, too. All of y'all putting on a high pedestal. You're a murderer. Aisha Frazier blood is on your hand. You understand?
Okay,
you are a murderer.
Okay, you said
a murderer.
You said what you had to say. You
a murderer.
You said what you had to say. You disturbing the whole thing.
No, I'm not. I'm here. I'm outside.
All right. Y'all have a blessed day. Thanks. All right. Y'all have a blessed day.
I'm Detective Daniels from the city.
Okay, you can be there. She killed my friend. She may not have been there physically. She killed her. Murderer.
Wait, this is not
Hold
the
on.
place. This
I
is
know
not
it's not,
the
but that's
place.
why the judge invited me. I didn't adjust your time. I adjusted out here.
Just listen. This is not the place.
She's a murderer.
They were trying to separate us, and I kept saying to them, just don't say anything to her. They were trying to take me out of the door because they knew I was leaving. She's yelling at the guy. She says, don't touch me, don't push me, something to that effect. He says, now I didn't hit you. It wasn't even me. She is just fabricating this entire story.
Who hit me, Congresswoman?
It is a total fabrication. If I had hit her, she would have been hurt. I did not hit her.
Who hit me then? Was it an imaginary person? It was the three of us, Congresswoman. It was the
We
three
were
of us.
never in a conversation.
She has a right too. The same Constitution that protects you protects her as well. She has a right to attend an affair and not have you take a camera and put it in her face if she doesn't want it there. If you want to criticize her, criticize her. But what you did was more than criticizing. You followed her, you pursued her, you went from a safe place to a dangerous place. You keep yelling, well, what if she had hit me? If I had hit you back, if I had hit you, she has the right not to have that happen.
That's when they got to order protection against her.
That was her standing there?
Nah, that wasn't her.
I
They
thought
got
not.
to order protection. That was the congresswoman. They got the order protection on her because she attacked her. But she was mad saying her friend. So the part that killed me is she's mad because her friend, right? Which, I mean, she could, have all rights to feel because she's mad at her because she wrote a letter for the killer. You know what I mean? Like, I think he was a judge too. So he wrote a letter saying in his behalf, you know how they write like the impact statements to show their character and stuff. So she went there screaming all that, right? Why the hell she don't feel the same way about how people feel about her father?
Go on.
You know what I'm saying? All she did was write a letter and she could accuse her of being a murderer. Her father had illegal rooming houses, or the apartments were set up in with all these people living in there, and they ain't had bad wiring. Let's say everything, it wasn't set up to have more people than what it had. But it also did have illegal wiring, It was overloaded because you had too many people in there. So how could you look at your father as a great man, but her writing a letter makes her an evil person?
Don't make sense at all. She's just all over the place, bro.
Yeah, all of them. They whole little clique. Shout out to Enterprise Entertainment. They whole little clique is all fucking scammers. She's a scammer. He's a scammer. All of them are scammers, man. Told you when I went back to that school that last time, that's when I walked in the back and I'm like, this shit is just as bad as it was before. And the same bags of trash been out there. That same bag I seen in September is still out there, probably.
And the what was back there too? It was like molded dog feces.
Yeah, molded dog shit, all types of stuff was over there. Then it was like, it ain't no gate for them houses in it back there. And it's like cat litter, all types of stuff. But this girl is unhinged. She need to really go sit on somebody's couch for real and actually get help, not just go on that shit just to say she did something. Like actually get help.
Yeah, that video, she was going 8.
I'm gonna show you where you can see it from a different angle. He's a real sick cookie. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. You was there in November and that same damn bag was there? Yeah, because when I went back in December, I seen that same bag. Then I went there. He said that the school was done on Valentine's Day. I drove past there. I seen like a camera truck out there working on it. But then I ain't see nothing. They ain't do nothing out there. Then I went out there on President's Day. And that shit was mad bottles of nips and shit. Like it was just terrible. Terrible out there. Like I don't even know how he could sit and tell those lies, acting like people can't just drive past the school. Like it made no sense to lie. He tell blatant lies. That's the part that killed me. Is he tell blatant lies that anybody can let's go by, and his people just fall for that shit.
It's a shame. But this is what keeps his charades going, because people believe in it. They put energy in it. So, like 12 years later.
I appreciate the work you do, putting him on blast every time he go live to debunk his shit in real time. He be out there. He be on it. As soon as he do a video, he come show that motherfucker was lying. Look, there's a different angle where you can see that the judge was talking to her, but you couldn't see.
You slapped me with your back end, the phone went flying. You hit me. That's a fact, Congresswoman. That's a fact, okay?
Congresswoman Marcia Fudge is in court seeking a protection order against 45-year-old Mary Ann Lorient. Representative Fudge told the court she was leaving a public event in January when she was confronted by Lorient about her support for Lance Mason.
Yo, you seen the judge was sitting there laughing at shit? But yeah, this the judge right here that killed the other one. Killed the other judge.
Mason is the former judge and Cleveland City administrator, now under arrest for the murder of his former wife, Aisha Frazier, following a long history of abuse. Laurian recorded the confrontation on her cell phone and presented it to the judge.
Just be quiet.
The security detail for Marcia Fudge maintains that Mary Ann Lorient has shown up at a number of her public events. But Lorient maintains the event in January was the first and only time she met Fudge. Lorient claims the Congresswoman knocked her cell phone out of her hand, which Marcia Fudge denies.
She is just fabricating this entire story. Who hit me, Congresswoman? It is a total fabrication. If I had hit her, she would have been hurt.
Mary Ann Lorient says her principal complaint is that she believes that Congresswoman Fudge helped Lance Mason get out of prison early and then helped him secure a job with the city of Cleveland.
Other people wrote letter, but it's her. She took a step further. She instructed him to write an apology letter.
So one thing I give her credit for, this shit was like 7 years ago. She still ain't say the letter S. Other people wrote letter. He's at war with the letter S, man. And then, okay, she instructed him to write an apology letter. Like, that would seem like step one is to apologize and take accountability.
She instructed him and referred to her as the drama queen wife. Who does that?
During the court hearing, Marcia Fudge responded to Laurian's claim that, quote, you have blood on your hands.
I wrote one letter in addition to the other 35 people who wrote letters on his behalf. Certainly, if I could have seen 4 years in the future, I may not have. The last message was my friend. I wrote a letter. I looked at the video. I said, somebody stop it. Listen to me. Listen to me.
After listening to both sides, Judge Shirley Strickland Saffold grants Marcia Fudge's request for a protection order against Mary Ann Lorient.
Just being a public official doesn't give anybody the right to come and approach us in our face, to enter into some type of altercation with us, to follow us out, to call us murderers.
Recognize the gentlelady from Ohio.
That shit is like she been unhinged, bro. She been unhinged. You see, she was tripping.
Yeah, the judge even got a little irritated.
Oh yeah, she laughed at first, but then she tired of that shit.
She was about to bang that gavel, order in the court.
Super chat. Fuck with me.
Super dope.
Yeah, man. I always I don't know, I ain't paid no real attention to her when she first came out. You know what I mean? When I heard the story, I actually believed that he was trying to take our house and all that, because it seemed like some dirty, rotten shit he would do, you know? But the more she went on telling the story, I'm like, something ain't right, you know? Something is a little off with her. You know, I just felt like something was a little off, and then she started telling more and more story, and I think
it definitely makes you want to question everything and
yeah,
everybody, because people don't be sounding like they be authentic.
It's crazy.
Once you start really listening to them.
But there's another dude that I came across him. He's some damn pastor, and he's a wicked soul too. But like he worse than all of them. Pastor. I bring up TD Jake's ass. Yep, that's what it did. But other dude. She definitely is a crazy lady with her antics. But I feel like they still be working with Umar. Because she he gonna open the school, watch. Like she was just screaming that last week. Now she's going all against that shit. I'm gonna find that damn story.
Now it's, hey, why isn't the school open?
Yeah, like you knew that school wasn't gonna be accredited from the start. Don't act
people need to be held accountable.
Yeah. She need to be held accountable. You part of that cult of his, man. There you go. Oh, TD McNutt. That's the used of inappropriate relationships, man. This is like a month ago, I guess. This all came out about him, but I'm like, I want to put my foot on other people next. He definitely on the radar. Yeah, this dude, this would kill me how these cats be giving themselves these holy names that they apostles. And remember the other dude supposed to been apostle, and he had the whole damn sweatshop going.
Yeah.
Enterprise.
So they got sweatshops.
Yeah, where he wasn't letting
Sounds
them.
like a slave master. It sound like.
Earlier, who was like really bugged out. I don't know how like we don't be catching these cats with it. I just hate when I see kids, old folks get taken advantage of.
Yeah.
Crap
I hate
ain't
it
never
too, man.
opening. Yeah. I been really stopped fucking with the Breakfast Club years ago. I been stopped watching they shit. They shit funny Stein. If you look over the Breakfast Club the last couple of years, there been a lot of scammers on there. From Umar, Jay Morris. Remember, I was on Jay Morris head for a while. Who else? The dude Pena, Caesar Pena. There's always somebody up there with some sketchy shit. But the Breakfast Club, I know they full of shit. They know he ain't opening that damn school. If they wanted that school to be open, they would have
They
gave
would
him
have
the
helped
money.
them.
Yeah, they would have gave him the money. Charlemagne, all of them up there in the Breakfast Club. I don't know about the new people, but between Charlemagne and Envy, they could have put up $1 million. But if they know they can't even write that off, that'd be like flushing that money down the toilet. But they know they can't trust that motherfucker.
Oh yeah, because they got connections around. They know they've been talking to people, and everybody's always questioning them. Laura Jamal included. So people know what's going on.
But there's a bunch of videos on this motherfucker. Trying to find one that don't seem like it got no copyright music. I swear that's why I don't play these games when it come to my kids because oh man. That's this. You ever heard of this dude, this TD clown?
That social media
Heard of
users
Jake's.
are
That's
bringing
about it.
awareness to involving a pastor from
How he
Florida by
dress?
the name of TD McNutt. McNutt currently has 2 teenage boys, Cameron and Quinardo, who goes by Junior, living with him due to alleged hardships the boys' parents have
It is a
suffered. And I'm
little
not
sassy.
sure, but from what I've seen, it seems as if Cameron and
Fuck he did to them boys' eyebrows. Fathers, we gotta stay in our kids' lives no matter what, man.
Quinardo are not related. Back in December, McNutt was arrested on charges of a child without great bodily harm after Junior disclosed to faculty members at his school that he was allegedly being mistreated at home. Junior was removed from McNutt's residence and an order of no contact was issued. During the time where no contact was in effect, McNutt was reaching out to Junior's mother, allegedly inquiring about his well-being. Now, the allegations are already bad enough, but this situation gets even weirder because Junior's mother, Carmisha, is McNutt's cousin, whom he calls his sister, and apparently Junior lives with McNutt, but McNutt and Carmisha co-parent between homes like they're a divorced couple. I don't know the relation between Cameron's mother and McNutt, but he does have a post on Facebook where he claims Cameron's mother as his sister. Fast forward from December to February.
That sounds suspect.
Yeah.
They on some weirdo stuff.
Claim his mom as his sister. Like
But they
what?
saying that's his real cousin, but they saying that the kid stayed with him during the week and the mom on the weekend. But the kid ain't supposed to be his or no relation.
Yeah, that shit. Look, that shit confused me worse than how we came up. When you call somebody your sister, your brother when you was just close.
Yeah, but this fool, he looks suspect. At least suspect to me. He looks suspect.
February, the no contact order was dropped, and McNutt decided it was a good idea to go live on Facebook to make Junior apologize for the allegations of mistreatment.
I greet you in the name of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Praise the name, Lord Jesus Christ. Apostle Dr. T.D. McNutt here. Carmisha Irons. Cameron Johnson is here. Quinardo Gates is here. Glory to God's name. Hallelujah. So we want to come live, glory to God's name, because we want to teach our son, praise the name of Lord Jesus Christ. We want to teach him how to correct things. Glory to God's name. We want to teach him character. We want to teach him respect. That's the kind of family we come from. Glory to God's name. We were taught that in Mississippi in our upbringing. I want to speak.
How the hell do he got this little boy apologizing in front of the world because he reported some shit mistreatment? I'm not understanding that. What do you think about that?
I mean, yeah, that's. I don't know what he was expecting. He wanted to clear his name, or I think possibly some. Because look, if you these days, if you whip your child, you know what I mean, you give him the belt. That's considered abuse, right? So if he went to school and said, "Hey, I'm being mistreated," or he felt, he's talking to somebody about it, they are going to get in your business. It is going to be like DCF involved, like if somebody's going to call. So I don't see how that really solves anything. It's just for social media to see that you're not a quote unquote bad person, but that's just wild to try to make him.
Man,
Did you
listen,
talk to the
looking
boy
at that little
first?
boy
Did you
face,
resolve things?
looking at that little boy face, looking at that mama face, and then you look at this fucking clown right here, them people were being coerced. Look at her face and look at that little boy face. You got kids? That's how the kids look when they want to be around their parents? The only one that seemed kind of relaxed is him.
Yeah. I mean, my daughter,
Your daughter ain't go to school and they came back with enough evidence to give order protections and all that stuff. And then when he came out of jail and contacted the mama and had them drop that shit. And now you making him do this apology shit. The church probably was like doing a whispering and stuff, and now he trying to save face. But I don't even. I can't even. Now that I need to find like a
your
shorter
damage
video.
control.
Yeah, that's what it is. Cause
He's trying to, get control of the narrative because it's spinning out of order.
Mm-hmm.
Out of control.
I mean, you could look at that little boy, tell something ain't right, and I hate that. Like I said, I really hate people take advantage of kids, man. They can't, they can't defend themselves. They can't.
Yeah.
Can't do nothing. So it's like kids, old folks. I mean, like, come on. I hate that shit. I ain't even gonna hold you. I thought I could go through the video. I can't even get through that shit. That shit's pissing me off just even seeing that little boy face, That dude is a weirdo. Like, what? First off, mothers, don't be just entrusting your kids with any old body. Anybody. I don't give a damn.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't know what kind of people out here take advantage. It's a cold world,
weirdos.
man. When it comes to your kids, man, you gotta stay as strict as possible as far as for their well-being, you know.
There's more weirdos out here than stand up people. That's the sad part. Way, way, way more weirdos out here than stand up.
Mm-hmm. The weirdos are becoming. They're trying to make them become the norm. You're not fooling me, though. Keyframe? No, hold on.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm here.
I couldn't even look that demonic joint had my computer locked up, man. I had to do that where I could stop, you know.
I mean, on my scene.
Maybe this one I can go. They got his face blurred because me looking at that old boy face made me wish I could jump through the damn computer, save him. Huh?
So it's gonna enrage you a little bit.
Yeah. This
Start making you feel like when we seen Roots the first time, we was like, oh.
See, can I?
This boy right here has put us through some horrendous situations. I don't live in the same home Carmisha lives in. She has her own home. This is my home even currently that we're in. We feed him, we clothe him, we talk, we pray, I'm talking about, y'all. He has lied, manipulated, turned situations horrifically into horrific circumstances. Good morning to you all. Apostle Dr. T.D. McNutt here. Glory to God's name. I came to make my confessions to you this morning. Hallelujah. I'm guilty.
Oh no!
Before we get into all this mess, one thing you need to note is that just
that I'm guilty, right?
I came to make my confessions to you. That's what I heard.
Oh, he said I'm guilty, and then she cut it. Okay.
because somebody uses Jesus' name, uses God's name, does not mean that they aren't operating in ego, control, or even manipulation. So you're gonna hear a lot of that from this guy. Being a pastor doesn't automatically mean that you're called, and it definitely doesn't mean you're safe. This is where discernment comes in. Stop judging an individual simply by their title, because this guy goes by pastor, he goes by apostle, he goes by reverend. Watch how they really act, watch their actions. Do they take accountability? Do they have integrity? How do they treat people with less power, in this case, children, and whether they hide behind God's name just to dodge questions? These are the types of people who make the rest of Christians, followers of Christ like myself, look bad. So what am I gonna do? Call them out. Today we're going to be talking about Tarence Dwayne McNutt, and this rabbit hole is deep. So go ahead and get comfortable. Oh no! This is going to be the timeline in which I was uncovering stuff. This post was made in October 26, 2024 with the title, "Last night after midnight, we surprised him." This is the video that raised a lot of eyebrows as well as my own. It just gets worse from here. Also a disclaimer, there will be mention of commonly known as essays, so we don't get censored, as well as
Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday! You 15! Happy birthday!
I would get annoyed with that. I ain't gonna hold you. Coming and shaking me like that.
First of all, you know, my daughter just turned 15. I ain't jumping in no bed with her and shaking her out of her sleep and all that stuff. Like, come on, man.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, yo.
The annoying, disrespectful. You a grown man. You don't need to be rubbing on that boy legs and stuff. Yeah.
Everybody got their thing, right? I can't be doing that. I like to give my kids more space than that.
15 now. Yes, you is. Hey, now, hey.
He said that.
Boy, what you doing? That's right, go to sleep. Hey. You peed? You peed on yourself?
They videotaping this.
Oh. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Yeah! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Yeah! Oh, happy birthday to you! You know you were
All right, where's the gifts? Should they go in there like, here you go?
Just to explain what's happening in the video and what raised people's eyebrows, these two adults jumping on a kid's bed and shaking him up, saying happy birthday, whatever. I wouldn't be making this video if that was just it. However, people and myself noticed where Dwayne's hands were going. Now, when you're tickling a kid, where do you normally tickle a kid? Armpits. You tickle them in the armpits, maybe the neck, maybe the face or something. His hands were going in between Junior's legs. And then the mom proceeds to give the son a wedgie. And I don't know about y'all, but the way she gives the child a wedgie, the look she gives is very disturbing. And as the video continues, you can see Dwayne continue to tickle Junior in between his legs. I'm talking like actually, yeah. Now, to make y'all understand the dynamics of what is going on, we have Dwayne, we have Carmisha. Carmisha is the mother of Junior, the kid.
Isha got a hard ass face, boy.
Yeah.
Hard ass face, boy. Jen look like she got razor bumps.
We're gonna be talking about in this video. And then we have Dwayne, who is Carmisha's cousin. However, as this video goes on and the post that she makes, y'all come up with your own conclusion of what the heck is going on. Junior lives with Dwayne during the weekdays and he lives with his mom during the weekends. Now, this was agreed upon because Carmisha wanted Junior to be raised up by a male figure because Junior's dad is in prison, and Junior's dad gave Dwayne the right to sign him over as his own the legal way. However, Dwayne said, nope, I don't want to go the legal route. I will just take your son in and take care of him. That's what's going on here. And there's also another face in this picture, and his name, I'm just gonna call him C. He is 18, 19 now, I believe, and he is Carmisha's other son that lives with Dwayne as well. There's a lot on that too, but that's what's happening here. So if you see me mentioning any of those names, that's what's going on. So that video was October 26, 2024. Now, the internet did some digging and they found out that December 3rd, 2025, Dwayne was arrested for a without great
What is that? Like, what that entails?
Yeah, I know. Like, kind of blinked out. So
No, I paused it because you could read, you know what I'm saying, what they saying that.
It's a little blurry on my screen.
$5,000 on. How great by y'all. I mean, that could just be banking. That's what.
Bodily harm. And quickly thereafter, he was released on bond as well as given a no contact order towards Junior. And allegedly, you'll hear him talk on this, he wasn't seeing Junior during this time until everything was cleared and he's back on the streets. Some people grabbed the documentation of what happened because when I tried to look for it, I couldn't find it. A lot of this was redacted, so I'm going to try to read it as best as I can. On the above date and time, I was dispatched to a call at Department of Family and Children. Investigator advised dispatch that they were going to try to make contact with the victim at this address. Upon my arrival, I made contact with DCF investigator. The allegations in this case stated the following information. Has been physically by, he has scratches covering his back, buttocks area, and his legs due to blank hitting him. On either November 25th or 26th of 2025, was smacked in the face by due to washing dishes incorrectly. Received a busted lip and bloody nose from the smack. Mother, Carmisha, resides here locally, and it is unknown why Junior does not reside with her. The rest of their family resides in Mississippi. We made contact with the counselor that called this incident into DCF. Dr. Ware stated that was in her office in reference to a school disciplinary issue. Junior begged the officers, I'm assuming, not to call. That's what he refers him as, or his dad, I'm assuming. When she asked Junior why she could not call, he lifted up his shirt. This is when the officers saw all the marks on his back, and Junior told him that he strikes him with the belt and with his hands. We then brought in, we asked him about his living arrangements, and then they brought in Junior, asked him why he doesn't live with his mom, and he stated that his biological father is in prison and his mother believes that Junior needs to be raised by a male figure. Junior does stay with his mom on the weekends. DCF investigator David did check the court records and advised that there are no court orders giving any custody or guardianship to Junior. We then asked Blank why he is getting physically disciplined by, and he stated that he was slapped in the face by Blank Tuesday or Wednesday of last week before Thanksgiving. Blank said he was told to wash dishes and he put a plate back in the cabinet that was still dirty. This is when smacked him in the face. Now, I went through apostle or pastor or whatever Dwayne McNutt's Facebook. He has 2 Facebooks, and what I noticed when I was going down this timeline is with his Shifter account dating from 2022 and older, there are so many images that he has taken of Junior sleeping in different positions. I've never seen anyone post this many images of a child sleeping. And I find it very, very odd. And then on top of that, you will realize as you go down that he likes to take ownership of people's sons in order to take care of them because they need a male figure. One, for example, is his cousin. July 15, 2015, he says, "I love him. Ever since he came out of his mother's womb, my younger cousin, He needs to be in somebody's magazine. So many great creations in this family. I have opened for him to relocate to Palm Beach. Pray, people of God. And then I'm not sure if this is the same person, but November 29, 2022, he posted, he made it to Palm Beach today. Trust, I will absolutely make sure he is taken total care of. This time spent will be something to...
What you think so far?
I think this person got some issues and they do not need to be around children. I think there needs to be a psychological evaluation. I think they're dealing with anger issues and a whole lot of other things that's wrong. But I feel like we see this a lot. You know what I'm saying? In today's times, more than ever.
See nobody giving away their kids to no fucking weirdo like this.
Oh no, that's a whole nother thing. I'm just talking about the weirdo itself. But yeah, that like this, she's got some issues too, obviously, because this is the cousin. His father's in jail. All right, boom. You want him to have a male figure around, which is cool, but for him to live there though, it's like, you know,
I could see if she send them on the weekends.
Yeah. That's why I'm
That
like,
sound like she almost ain't want her kids. Or
Yeah.
Or what I don't know.
Like as if
How
she's
did
still out
that
being single or
conversation
something.
come up?
But we see that too, where you know, the person in their second childhood, they're gonna do, they're gonna pawn the kids off so they can go run the streets or do whatever they want to do.
Trust it.
remember. Now, there are also images of him taking Junior and C and some other boys in the church to go to spas, to get their manicures, pedicures, massages. He makes sure, he says, full body massages in these. I know, listen, I was already nauseous with this, but it gets worse, okay? And it just continues on and on and on. In October 10th of 2024, there's a caption that says, "It's a blessing to see how one person can impact the lives of so many. Our apostle, Dr. T.D. McNutt, has done only what our Heavenly Father has instructed." Mind you, this is the account of the church that I'm assuming he's the one in control of, and he's the one putting these captions on. Just feeding on his stupid ego. I'm really trying to be calm here. The truth, unity, and love seen at the church is a result of our apostles' godly character, submission, and obedience to God. Junior from Next Generation has a special message to express his appreciation and love for our leader, Apostle Dr. T.D. McNutt. And this is what Junior has to say.
Apostle, you're a great spiritual leader, a great father. I love you so much. You've loved me like I was your own biological child. I love you from the bottom of my heart. You're always helping somebody. You're always being kind to someone and showing someone Jesus, and I love you for that. You're always providing for me, taking care of me and my family. You're always showing me love. You're always protecting me from anything that'll damage my mind or me physically. I love you so much. You are a great cook. Of course, a great cook. You are a great spiritual leader. You give us wisdom. And
Only thing I believe that kid said that was the truth is that he liked his cooking. Because
Yeah,
you could
I
tell
was
that
thinking
shit
that
was
shit too.
coerced, because the first thing he said when he got to that part, he's like, "Well, you is a good cook.
You're a great
You
cook.
Yeah, you are a great cook." Like, I
Yeah.
don't believe none of that other shit, but yeah, you are a great cook though.
It kind of sounded like it was coerced, though,
Yeah.
other stuff. But
I'm like, all of that joint sound coerced.
and for the simple fact they're recording him doing that.
Yeah, like, come on.
It's like, yeah, that already seemed off.
Yeah, I could tell they fucking. The kid, I don't know. They need to get the kid the hell away from him. I know that.
Knowledge. You give us
Hopefully
love.
they did.
You're a great counselor. We can come and talk to you whenever we need
Before
to.
something else bad happened.
And you won't judge us. You
Hope it
help
was
us
just
get
that
through our
and not nothing
situations.
else.
And also, anytime I'm in your presence, it's
It never
always
usually
love.
stop there.
And it's always affirmation. It's always it's always word of knowledge. We always get the Bible when we're around you. It's never just we go to church and it's all Bible and then we go home and we just do anything. No, it's we go home, we read the Bible, we talk about God, we get wisdom for our relationships, our businesses, so on and so forth. I love you so much. You've empowered me in so many different ways, and when I grow up, I want to be just like you. I love you so much. You are a great example for every young man on this earth, and I love you so much.
Now, was this video taken in Dwayne's house? Was he the one holding the camera and having this say how much he appreciates him? Because he gets weekdays with him and weekends with her. So was this Kamisha, the mom, or was this Dwayne recording the dang kid? Another thing to note, and I'll obviously continue to blur Junior's face, but Junior's eyebrows and Junior's brother's eyebrows are arched. I'm talking heavily arched. When I told you that he goes and gives these kids manis and pedicures and everything, he also takes them to the barber shop to get their hair done, not just Junior and C, but the rest of the boys that he has in his church. And he arches these two boys' eyebrows like I've never seen before. There's just something about that doesn't sit well with me, especially when I look at the mom and her eyebrows aren't arched. It's almost like he is these boys to be exactly what he wants them to be for him. You can call me crazy, that's just my observation. It truly rubs me the wrong way, especially this freaking image right here. If this doesn't scream I am a weirdo, I don't know what does. This image, it honestly was one of many images that nauseated me. November 24th, 2023, TD McNutt captioned, "I guess he gets it from his mother, shaking my head." And this is a video of a child scooting his butt on the carpet, back and forth. And you can hear the pastor having his own commentary in this video. I'll play it right here.
Yeah, go on, let me see you do it. Pop it. Oh, come on. Look at that. Yeah, pop it hard, Jonathan Jr. Boom, boom, boom. That's it.
We gotta fast forward that.
Is it the video?
Now, thought he was a fucking weirdo before, but hearing that shit, I know he's a fucking weirdo.
That sealed the deal.
Yeah, that did it for me, man. He's a fucking weirdo.
Because that gives you a picture of what else is to come from him.
If I tell for everybody, yo, do what you gotta do to stay in your kid's life. I mean, don't get a. They said the father's in jail, right? That means you cannot do something where you gotta go away from your kids. Your kids need you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said you was born with arch eyebrows. They went and got their eyebrows arched. There ain't too many barbershops that do that. I don't even.
Being taken, not only is it his commentary, it is him posting this, not seeing a problem. He's literally revealing himself in every single post, if not every other post that he makes on his Facebooks. And you know what is very dangerous? Is that this man doesn't see an issue with this. He doesn't see a problem with this. You will see this as we continue watching his videos. He thinks he is right. And when somebody is obviously wrong and they still believe they're right, that is the most dangerous person to be next to. There's another video. I'm really trying here. I'm just gonna play the video. Y'all buckle up.
Sing, Junior, sing.
So he posts this video of Junior in the shower and he's telling him to sing. He's recording and Junior isn't aware that he's being recorded. We're gonna move on to Kamisha because sometimes you may think women, you know, are the ones that would protect even more. I know men do too, you know, but you would think, okay, a woman would protect a child, right? Right? Yeah, okay. Kamisha, October 30th, 2024, she says, "Let me tell you a little bit about my apostle." This is her cousin, by the way. "He can hear God, loves genuinely, and he is a sower. Apostle specializes in building, restoring, and bringing healing to relationships. TEWC went to Michigan to honor our leader for Clergy Appreciation Month, and in the middle of that, Apostle Dr. T.D. McNutt did the following," and she lists everything that he's done.
Why he ain't got no woman?
That's a good point.
But the same way you want the boy to be raised with a man, shouldn't you want the boy to be raised around where he could see a man loving a woman, like a two parent household?
Yeah.
Like you send your kid to a single man's house?
So he's really not
during the week
learning anything.
Know nothing about this dude scream manly to me. I mean, nothing to me screams he knows how. Like, what qualification? It ain't like he had a kid before, and they done left the nest and they successful. So what made him qualify to be a better parent than them? Does he speaks to whoever the hell she just said he be talking to?
Wow,
that's crazy.
Done. June 19, 2022, she says, "You are my spiritual father and so much more. Thank you for the prayers, talks, and revelation that you give daily. You are an amazing and loyal leader. I love you. Happy Father's Day." And then with the initial video that went viral of the whole happy birthday thing they were doing listen, February 10th, Kamisha Irons responds and says, "Everyone has a ridiculous opinion and that's no bother to us because they have been and will continue to be absent. I know who you are and who you have been to our son since you met him when he was a little boy. Thank you for being there for Junior when many turned their backs and forgot about him. Thank you for stepping in as dad when Junior needed you the most. Thank you for investing in his future, caring for him on sick days, traveling the world with him, providing for him, teaching him morals, character, spending quality time with him, and so much more. I wouldn't want to co-parent with anyone else. This is her cousin, by the way. You have been consistent
like
and present. Thank you for not giving up on our young man. God sent us exactly who we needed. The whole world and their mama can be against you, but we will always love and appreciate you, Apostle
That would make
T.D.
sense the way this
McNutt.
shit is
Hashtag
unfolding.
irreplaceable, hashtag 212, hashtag Aunt Doll Baby.
That sound like it's they secret kid together, cause this don't even sound right. That the pops was ready to sign over all the rights and shit, but he didn't want the right. Like, all this shit sound weird, man.
Suspect as hell.
Yeah.
Kamisha posts this man like they're together or something, and then she also goes to post a feet pic of her son with no caption, just makes you question why. September 15, 2023. This is all going to be important, actually, so please keep notes of everything we've seen so far. Before I went downstairs this morning, I looked through the camera from my phone and Junior was sitting on the red carpet, face towards the lake/patio, praying to Father. I came down and he was still praying when I walked into the room. This is what's up, in short. A number of days ago, he made a mistake at school that involved him interacting with another boy against another boy, and Junior has felt broken since then. I'd noticed that he hadn't eaten breakfast for the last 4 to 5 days, so I asked him this morning, "Did you eat breakfast?" He said, "No, sir," and further informed me that he hadn't been eating breakfast to deny himself before God and ask him to break any and every wrong way off of him. Shaking my head, he is 13 years young. He said to me, "Dad, I don't want to be around the wrong people that will cause me to do wrong things and disappoint God, you, and Mom. I had no idea that he had been fasting until today. Although I noticed he had not been eating breakfast, Junior understands if you want to get this right, then the word of God provides the way to do it, and his word is the standard. He, Junior, on his own, went to school and apologized to the principal, the young man that he and the other boy disrespected, and told the boy that tricked him that he could not be his friend anymore. He, Junior, made these decisions on his own. Just train them in the way that they should go. Well, you know the rest. Any mistake can be fixed, and when we love God, each other, and are filled with the Holy Spirit, we can't just go on as if it's okay. The word and spirit of God won't assist nor lead in that type of behavior. I am proud of him. February 12, 2025, Carmisha posts, I couldn't let this day end without honoring my leader's birthday. Apostle T.D. McNutt, in these past 46 years, you have created a legacy in the world that we live for generations, and it will never be forgotten. Happy birthday. I love and celebrate you. Now, there's also another post that just rubbed me the wrong way. Dwayne posted, wonderful day at the beach with the family. Today, I'm so glad they are here. In all of these 9 pictures, there is only but one that has adults in the images, and the rest are just children. And like I said, he takes boys out all the time to eat, to buy them things, to shape them into the men that they ought to be, and he is the father figure for these children, according to, I guess, everybody that lets this man go out with their child. November 19, 2023, there's an image of him and C is holding a Vaseline, and the caption reads, we were almost home after getting out of our worship gathering today. Whilst driving, C and I are talking, but after coming to a stoplight, I gently turned his face towards me to see if his lips were chapped. I abhorred chapped lips, and sure enough, they were chapped. No longer was interested in talking, but needed to assist his lips to holiness. As I reach in the console to get him my lip therapy, he said, oh, that's okay, uncle, I got it. And he pulls out an entire container of Vaseline out of his pouch. I looked. I am really concerned for this one. Whatever the heck that post mean. There is also a post in January 6th of 2024 where you can see a bib over there. You guys can see their toys where they were performing deliverance. Now, this deliverance was being done to individuals until going on midnight. Yeah, you guys can read the rest of that if you're interested. Now, y'all remember the birthday video?
Ain't none of this shit appropriate, bro. You
It
heard?
just the rabbit hole just gets deeper and deeper with this.
I
I'm
went
like,
upstairs to check on the boy because you know he wake up around this time. And he's talking about he had so much fun yesterday. He thought today was Monday.
oh, at the Apex thing.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm just seeing what I just seen on the screen with the bib and all that. Come on, bro. That,
Yeah,
no
this is-
apostle, pastor, shit. We don't even need that. Like, come on, man. Yeah,
yeah,
bro.
this is straight pedophile behavior.
Oh yeah, how we could probably finish this up another time. Man, cause we done
Word.
been on here for 4 hours, man.
Physics.
Get some.
That's a fact, but
This is
you know, shout out to everybody that checked in. You know, everybody in the comment section and all that. You know,
shout out to everybody. Show some love to.
Indeed.
Shout out to Miss, and then she probably done took bed by now. Shout out to Enterprise Entertainment, the good work he do. He up there with his foot on Umar neck and boot on ground. You know, every time Umar go live, he go live right behind him to show that he lying in the same spot, you know? He was just up there. That's the last video I seen. Up there showing at the school, you know, shit is fake. He pointed out things I didn't even know that I ain't even noticed when I was up.
See,
I can't
that's
believe
good journalism.
I can't believe that's what I seen. Like I said, I appreciate everybody that tuned in. We had our technical difficulties. We
Yeah,
program.
so yeah. Shout out to y'all, even the ones that was hanging me for the microphone, but it wasn't my fault. But you know,
we got it going now. It's
it is what it is.
going good. Whatever setup you got right now, this is
All right, I'm gonna keep it just like that.
yeah. This the like we said. We appreciate everybody tuning in. Grab some eat and I'm out until afternoon. Wake up, knowing me. I'm hours because
Indeed. Everybody have a blessed day. Until next time, you know, SoleSoundz.
oh
Out.
out.
Peace.